Yo, what's up guys? It's Week back again. We were streaming the Winamanga Shmooze Cup, playing Marco. Um, and here's the list that we're playing today. It's the same list that we're playing on uh Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. Yo, what's up Corona? Good morning. Thanks for the luck. Tournament should be starting any second now. Okay, actually it just got posted. We're against... Ooh, I can barely read that. Let's see, we're against Houston? Houston, I don't know if I've played them before. But yeah. Just woke up recently, so... Hopefully I'm awake enough to play Marco. Okay, we got the code. Now we have to make sure we don't accidentally queue with Kobe, because that wouldn't be good. Because it would be the wrong deck, but... Okay. Go first, of course. It's a good hand. I guess we can bottom deck this. Chopper into Marco if we don't have Nami. And then I guess we can play Law on 7 if we don't find Newgate. Well, I guess Newgate, sometimes this matchup is awkward anyways, because it can't kill the smoker. Swing the 5. We might bomb deck the second Law when we get the chance. Ooh, we get a hit. Nice. I think we'll actually defend it because we'll draw 2 at some point. Yeah, we'll defend it. Okay, there's Newgate. Okay, let's see. Ooh, do we need double really? We are gonna draw 2 cards though. Though we only have 1k counter. We probably shouldn't keep this many bricks. I don't think... Actually... Yeah, we'll keep the second Rayleigh. I actually don't see us being low enough health that would matter that we keep this May Rayleigh. Okay, that gets KO'd for free, but it doesn't matter. We'll still play it. This just makes them swing first with... I guess not necessarily, but potentially. Swings first with the Kobe still. The good news, we can kill the Kobe with Newgate. So his smoker won't die, but like we can kill with Newgate, so it's fine. And he can't even play anything that can protect this Kobe, which is nice. Okay, this card's a little bit annoying because it's a threat to our Rayleigh. But I mean, if he rests it next turn, we can just kill with Kobe, or with not with Kobe, with Rayleigh anyways. So. Let's see. Do we take our draws now? I think we do. Yeah, I'll take the draws now so we keep our infinite animals. Because this card's would be dead anyway, so animals will be worth it again. Okay. Like this. I guess we can top deck it. Oh no, we should round deck this law. Yeah, this doesn't really do anything, but it's fine. Probably tries to kill our new gate now, which we don't. Well, I mean, we'll try to avoid our new gate dying if we can. Could also just like minus power the chopper, I guess, or we could do that. Or we should have swung first with the law. Kid swung first with the law, then minus parried on the chopper, and then killed the chopper with the mulligan because I mean that play didn't matter. That was dead already from the piranha. But I guess now he can use these to attack. Or I guess he can minus power on the chopper with his law. But this way we keep our chopper. 3 cards in hand. It's kind of nice. Okay. Does he not want to swing his law, maybe? Okay, there it is. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Bomb deck the law again. Kill the Mihawk. 6,000, so we don't really want to swing into that. Then we have another rally. We're still at 4 lives, so we're pretty safe. If we found the Sanji, it'd be really crazy. But if we don't find a Sanji, it's also fine. Monet actually might be good with Monet's rally next turn. Anyways. Potentially. Another Mihawk. I mean, Mihawk's just dead to Rayleigh again, so. As Marco, we love this card. It's our best friend. It's almost like Katakuri when UP used to always play Katakuri. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I just realized I missed chats from you, Corona, but oh, it's because I'm only on the YouTube side. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, okay. I mean, I was only on the Twitch side. That's the reason why I didn't see the chats. I played the exact list at locals, lost to purple Sanji. And blue purple Sanji is an interesting matchup because of their shuffle. They can easily shuffle the choppers, but Rayleigh's really important in that matchup. And Blackbeard. Yeah, Blackbeard's still Um, Still a rough match. Well, it's not a rough matchup. I think it's like 50-50 now with the new cards, but hmm. Okay, we'll do this. Smash Power and Smoker because we're more scared of that card. Wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Is he playing Rad Beam? Oh no, he's probably playing the Paradise Waterfall. That's right. Yeah, it's early. I woke up to feed cats. Nice. He's playing Spider's Web too. It's a good thing we're killing these Mihawks. Because he's playing a lot of stuff to resend them, it looks like. Let's see, actually. Okay, yeah, we just get a Richie blocker that we put there. There's also another one. What? Oh, is he playing Abani? Yeah, okay. Wait, did you already do the trashing part? Okay. 7. We love to see it. I guess to be fair, if we swung 8, we were just gonna block anyways. And he swings 6. I kind of want to give him my Nami. So he does. He gets some value out of this. He gets a 2k. Ooh. Nami into Sanji. Okay, wait. I probably should swing first, actually, if we're gonna do that. Let's see. Okay, minus power on this. Actually, I'm just going to... guess what? He would have 3 swings plus... plus Hody. Plays Hody for 5, basically. So yeah, he could swing... we have 4, everything would have to hit. I mean, actually, you really could do it, though. I mean, actually, I really should just bomb deck this Sanji. I don't know why I would do something else. Okay, and then... I guess we could just swing 7 first. Yeah, because we just need to leave 1 down up to play around Hody. Okay, use demands. Get a block. That's not even worth it. Oh, okay. You didn't realize it was minus power. Oh, he didn't even have. Oh, he was gonna top that Cody. We had two 2Ks and then we have used Tsunami, so we've been fine. Okay, we won our first game. Oh, GG, yes, GG. Smoker is reasonably favored matchup. I think the way they play now, it's like also more favored than it used to be. Yeah. Oh yeah, we do have the leader breakdown. It was like kind of crazy, cause there was like 20 UPs. Right, where is it? Yeah, 20 UPs, 19 red green smoker, which is still crazy that this many people are playing red green smoker. And then 17 Rayleigh, which is not too surprising. 13 Bonnie, 11 GP Luffy. And then I guess 17 Rayleigh is like a little bit surprising because I don't think it's been. Well, I guess it's actually been up there between Bonnie and GP, but Bonnie and GP are like significantly less with 13, 11, so then Rayleigh, Smoker, and Luffy. Then 7 Green Zoro, which is pretty low. Really low actually. Oh yeah, because last PRB there was only 3 Rayleigh. It was 3 Rayleigh and 3 Zoro. And it was a very small amount compared to the other decks that are a lot more. But I think just because it's a more bigger tournament with more on the line, the Rayleigh's player came out, but the Zoro players were like, nah. And 6 teaches, 6 yellow kids surprisingly, 5 Shanks, which I guess is normal, 3 Lim, which is I guess maybe a little surprising. 3 Marco is a little surprising too. 2 Kuzan, 2 Purple Luffy, 2 Buggy, 2 Wainami, 1 Caesar Clown. Really crazy. But we actually know which player that is. 1 Green Yellow Law, 1 Koala, 1 Lucci, 1 Purple Cat Curry, 1 RP Kid. Also kind of crazy. 1 Pudding only. 1 Green Uta, 1 L, 1 Cat Curry. So there's no BY Luffy, which is kind of wild to be honest. There's no BY Luffy Havers on the Choice Cup. Community. I mean I would play BY, but he's like a little bit down on my list, so. You pilot deck so much better. I need to watch these videos in detail. 2nd and 3rd place at locals were Green Smoker, and 1st was UP Sanji. Oh, was it the UP Sanji you lost against? He got the Culverine or something and bomb decked a ton of cards early, and he played the Sanjis and left them standing till he had opened on to defend them. Yeah, that is what they usually do. But yeah, you have to know how to bully their well, you have to be aggressive one, and then sometimes you have to bully their Sanjis when you're able to. But also Rayleigh's just really good to minus power on the Sanjis. Cause yeah, it's not that aggressive of a deck. But I mean, the biggest strength of that deck is that they counter forever. Yes, he smashed everyone. Yeah, I mean, if they weren't expecting it, I mean, that deck is strong. It's kind of underrated. Okay, maybe I'll send the list while we're waiting. There's like 15 matches left. It felt impossible. Really? How many times have you played Sanji? How many times you play against Sanji? I'm guessing you never played as Sanji too. But really makes sense in Dronatini. But Rayleigh. Oh, right. Yeah, but Rayleigh makes sense. Yeah. Rayleigh is that. Yeah, that's the reason why on that matchup I really like Nami, because like the only card that really matters in that matchup is Rayleigh. Because like in the early game you just want to be aggressive with your animals. If they shuffle, it doesn't matter too much. Newgate helps still too because they can't remove it really. So you like minus power and then they minus a Dawn, which doesn't matter too much, but you just get on the field. And after that, you can Rayleigh and then do some stuff. So prayed him twice last night. That's pretty much it. Oh yeah. I mean, the first time he's playing against Sanji is kind of a new. It's like the first time playing against Lim, you know, or like first time playing against Vegapunk. It's like a completely different style of deck. So, but my first time playing against Sanji as Marco, I understood it really well because I already played Sanji a decent amount, so I already knew their weaknesses. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that deck is also really fun. So tried both curves. Oh yeah, I mean going first is a lot better versus Sanji. Oh, I mean, it depends actually. If you're in which I guess we are on two Sanjis, so like if the Sanjis are really good in that matchup, the 9-cost Sanji, our Sanji versus Sanji. So I guess technically going second isn't that bad, but going first is usually ideal still. Yeah, it's also important to swing to not play into their counters. So you like want to swing 6 first, and then, or even 5, depending on what they have or what information you've received, and then you want to swing yeah, and then because they want to just do big counters. It's going to be like a 6-roundish event. I think it's should be it should be 7 rounds. What place do you have to be to get decent prizing? Let me look through it actually. Because obviously first is actually which manga is it that we win? Because I probably should know that too. Okay, let's see. Where is... Maybe it's an original announcement. Oh, let's see. Oh, right. First is Manga Luffy. Second's the treasure cup pudding, and then third and fourth is. Oh wait, there's actually a lot more though. Okay, wait. Where is the full breakdown? Oh wait, maybe it's in TCG Live. Oh yeah, here it is. Third and fourth is OP12 box. Actually, it's not bad. Top 8 is OP10 box, which actually isn't that bad either. And then top 16 is half a box. So basically 12 box tokens, which is also, I mean, considering actually, it's like a spin on the wheel. So if you get lucky with your real spin, it could even be better than like half of a PRB box, right? Is more than OP10. There's one OP10 box, so. But I mean, of course, you could just like spin the wheel and just get OP10 box or something lower, so it evens out. But yeah, top 16 is 12 booster box. But I mean, top 8 is a win a box, so basically. And since I am subscribed to the TCG Live, I actually paid the same price for this tournament. So yeah, basically, if we get top 8, we win a box, which is not that bad, actually. So yeah, we just need to get top 8, and then we done just as much as we would potentially do if you take out the spin factor of like a normal win a box tournament. If we get top 8, and yeah, top 16 would be basically equivalent of getting, I guess would be equivalent of getting third now, or is it second still like gets half a box, something like that. I'm not sure what the price difference between OP12 and OP10 is, but yeah, third and fourth is OP12, which I'm assuming OP12 is definitely like at least a little bit more than OP10. And yeah, second is obviously Pudding, Treasure Cup, which is pretty good, and then Manga Luffy is the winning card. So, oh, and then actually I guess we also qualify for the end of the year event, which I just barely missed out on the on which month was that? Was that September? No, that wasn't September because that was last month. That was August, I guess. Yeah, when we lost in the finals to Yolo Sanji. Oh man. But yeah, first also gets to qualify for end of the year event. This is 7 rounds plus top cut, by the way. 7 rounds plus top cut. So it's really like 9 rounds, or not even that. It's really like 10 rounds. So yeah, if we make it to the end, then it's a really long tournament. Because all in one day, so back to back to back to back. Because normally, you know, yeah, because basically actually as long as the regional, because like regional, if it had top cut, would be on a different day. So, but it's 7 rounds plus 3 for top cut if you make it, but the top cut's best of 3 too. So, oh, it's top 8. Wait, actually, is it? It's top 8. Actually, that's interesting though, because yeah, it's top 8. Well, I guess actually, yeah, top 16 doesn't get a box, so maybe that does make sense. We take all these Marco games. I hope so. Yeah, I think getting top seed would be worth it for top cut because there's so many Rick Green smokers, but I think versus other matchups, like versus UP, I don't think it actually matters that much. And then versus, wait, who else is there? There's a lot of 8 or 6 games left. Okay, there's some time. There's a lot of, I guess 0. Maybe not too much. Really, I don't think it matters too much. If we go first, second, buy, I don't think it matters too much. GP actually matters a decent amount. I mean, it's like a good matchup either way, but like going first is like so favored into GP. And then yeah, Red Green Smokers really favored going first. I think most of the limb, there's like few limbs. That one's really important to go first against. So yeah, I think having top 2 would be nice. Or a higher seed. Doesn't have to be top seed. As long as like the top seed isn't like Lim, then it's like fine. Just get like third or fourth. You get one game where we get to pick, you know. That's sick. Thanks. That puts into perspective for sure. Yeah, I mean, if we go to Top Cut, this will be a lot of Marco games. So because yeah, it'd be 7, right? And then each Top Cut is the best 3. So like it's a max of what could be. Top Cut would be 3 best of 3 potentially, right? So it could be a total of 16 games. Think about it, if you max out. Unlikely. Because we'd have to make it to the end and everyone would have to be we'd have to go all 3 rounds for every best of 3, but it's possible. You get 16 Marco games today. It's possible. I wonder actually who else is playing Marco, because that is actually a little surprising that there's 3 other Marcos today. Or 2 other Marcos. Yeah, 2 other Marcos. Like, do I know them? Should I know that they're playing Marco? I guess 2 other limbs is a little surprising too, because I know I'm sure that actually let me see if BM Kid's in the tournament, because it obviously makes sense that he'd be playing Lim, but Lim isn't necessarily that popular. There's so many people. It's hard to find someone. Oh yeah, he is playing. Yeah, so he's on Lim. He won his first round. Yeah, so as long as BM Kid doesn't have the first seed, then it's fine that we don't have a high seed, because if Lim gets the first seed, we're all done for. We're all doomed. Not saying that Lim could win if they don't get the first seed, but if they get the first seed, we're like literally doomed. So yeah, I don't know who else would be playing Lim though. What are decks are missing? Oh, there's no Kobe today. That's actually not too surprising. I actually thought about playing Kobe though, but I decided against it. I also thought someone else would bring Kobe, because yeah, Kobe would technically be spicy in this Lear breakdown because there's no one playing Kobe and there's more people playing Marco. But I decided against playing Kobe for today. Because I mean, it's only right that I play Marco for the Winna manga. Even though I did play Marco on Wednesday, because like on Tuesday we'll probably play Kobe, and then on Wednesday we'll either play Rayleigh or Bonnie, and then yeah, and then we could also play Lim, but I think I might even just like wait until OP13 to play Lim again. Even though I probably will actually for at least one of the Choi Cup days. Okay, I think all matches are finished. Next round starting. We're on the right again, so we don't have to share screen. Raul. Wait, maybe actually that's using too much luck on not getting the share screen and having to do less work. Or maybe that's just me unlucky. Today. It's either one or the other. See, repaired against Broken Ball. I've definitely seen his name like a couple times. I think we played against him a couple times, I want to say, but I do not remember what he plays. Oh yay, no share screen. Yeah, yay. It has like no effect on the stream, and well, actually, technically it could have effect on the stream because it's like more my computer has to do, so could be the reason why it crashes sometimes. That's why I'm share screening. Never think about it, but I wonder actually if most of the time that is because I'm share screening. I don't know. Let's see. Teach. Oh yes, I actually do remember now. Yeah, he does play Teach. Dang. Maybe a limb. Oh, maybe become a limb. Oh wait, I'm gonna check out your old limb guides and maybe become a limb enjoyer. Yeah, limb's nice. Give me a sec. Gotta go to toilet fast. Yeah, I mean, limb is fun. And limb is supposed to be better in OP13. I think they'll. I'm not as I guess I just haven't tried limb as much in OP13, and like I just don't know yet. Because like with Marco, I'm like pretty confident Marco would be like really good in OP13. With limb, it's I know limb has been doing decent, and usually limb doesn't even do that good in the East. So I'm assuming, and it does seem like she'll be reusable into the format. So I think limb will be probably good. Oh god, lemon. Still I'll correct it. I mean, he got the turn order, so we'll either be really sad or actually, I guess what do we even want though? I think we probably want first still. I haven't actually tried this matchup too much with the like we played a decent amount, but we haven't played like a ton with, you know, new cards. We have double shopping come with us. I don't think he'll attack us if we leave it on up, but like, we'll do it. Okay. I think we just send the Rayleigh to bottom. Oh, Mass Use would have been so good if we just had this turn. It's fine though. Put the bomb. We want to get him to swing here. Because if we put the top or we do nothing, then he just won't swing. And that's like probably too greedy. Even though we are YOLOing, but like, oh, he still won't swing maybe? Oh, what a coward. What a coward. Now will he swing? He probably won't swing. Kills the deuce, doesn't swing. Let's see. I guess we just kill the auger. Give us 4 cross Marco, please. I beg you. Give us 4 cross Marco. It would have been so nice if we had deuce on turn 1. Because then we could like avoid this nonsense. Okay. Oh, of course when he black skulls us, we top deck a card that would matter. Okay. Definitely bomb deck the Rayleigh again. And I guess we can swing into this. Think he'll defend it? Probably not. If he does defend it, we're fine with that. Okay, and then I guess let's play Eva. The only problem is we don't have a new gate. But, or a law, like, law would be really good right now. The good news is they're not swinging at us, so they're gonna have to, like, not swing at us and toss cards for the rest of the game, which is, like, not that bad. Okay, we get Augur again, which is, like, it's a little bit worse because he actually Q's on, so he drew a card. But the good news is that his cards are slowly depleting because he's not swinging, and he's not swinging into us. And if we find enough of the law and the 7-cost new gate, this won't be that bad. But we have to find the cards. So, okay, there's a new gate. Oh, wait, he did an on stop or on plays? Interesting. It's because he wants to play around, I guess we still new gate him, technically. If, it also plays into Rayleigh. That's an interesting. We also get to keep up a Don for Shove and come with us when he does it this way. It's very interesting, actually. Is it because he thought we were going to play Law, maybe? I don't know. It's actually pretty interesting. Maybe he has a way to kill Newgate on this turn? Maybe. It's actually kind of crazy. They just did that. Okay, he wants us to use event. Clearly. Question is, do we care if he kills our animal with Docu? I think we're fine. Oh, we did hit the chopper. That's unfortunate, actually. Yeah, okay. Kind of expected. But I think we still had to play it. I guess we didn't have to, but okay, those black holes again. Give us law. Dang it. Okay. This hand's actually kind of, or this turn is awkward. We could drop some Monays. We could drop some Monays. Okay, let's see. Guess we could drop all our Monays and actually use them. Is that too aggressive? Kind of is unnecessary, actually. If we did that. We can also pick up our Monet with Slave Arrow, I guess. Yeah, it'd be good if we had. It'd be really good if we had their new gate. It's kind of unfortunate. Or like anything to play. Okay. What we really should do is swing like a lot into this, like 10 maybe. Let's see. 2 Don, 4. Or no, we can swing like, we can swing 12. You can swing 12. And let's play double Monet. Let's see what you guys know who's on. Okay. It was just wait. We're probably gonna lose because this turn was way too slow. We need to find a Negate or Law. Or even a Marco, like something that does something. Now he kills a new gate. That's actually super frustrating. Cause we've like, yeah. I guess to be fair, we could have killed this dock here earlier. But yeah, no. I think it's. Is he assigned not to swing again, or is he gonna swing? Okay, decides not to swing again. Okay, we're back. We're back at this. Oh my gosh, we just can't find anything. I guess we could technically use our Monet to swing. That's so bad. I mean, what we really should do is just play our Rayleigh. My local Blackberries play like this, zero attacking. Yeah, I mean that's because they know you're on Ale Marco. It's technically how they should play, but usually the thing is if you keep playing out big buys, usually it's fine. Because you eventually make a wide enough board and they just like run out of cards, kind of. Cause like he was able to keep his hand for the most part because he like didn't black holes for a few. Was it 2 turns? I guess yeah, he didn't black holes on 4 and 8. And then okay, so you can still KO really nice. I mean, it's not actually nice, but oh, he has that. That's annoying. What if he has another stronger and we'll go for a swing? Okay, Black Soul doesn't swing again. He's still scared. Actually, you know what? To be fair, we have been playing to top sometimes. Not all the time, we've been playing to top sometimes. Which is part of the reason, I guess, that we could be whiffing too. Let's see. He's down to 20 cards at least. This card's premium point. We can put this. We could just put the duck to top. We could put the duck to bottom. That's really risky, actually. We'll put the duck to top. Play these two. Let's go like 10. Or no, that's too much. Oh, he's actually going to potentially play that one card. Okay. And then let's see. What's 9? Go 11 into it. I'll go 11 into it. Just grabs it again. Wow. See, just imagine if we had Siscos Law. Like, we haven't found Siscos Laws. We only seen one new gate, and we haven't found Siscos Law this whole game. Yeah, he kills 2 now. And I can kill our Monet. Probably gonna swing first, maybe. I guess if he swings first, we block. And then we still have to use our effect. But he kills our Monet still. Oh, okay, that's really annoying. To see, oh, that's just really annoying, actually. Can we like find something maybe? Maybe. If you like, okay, we get a new gate. I guess it's not the worst. We still have these. I probably should just keep the shut up and come with us. So. Could actually just bomb deck the duck, or top deck the duck actually, and then he might just block with us anyways. Does he have? Well, actually, I guess we killed this first, anyways. Realistically. So he doesn't. He has to play the Burgess instead of going Kuzan to Burgess, because if he goes Kuzan to Burgess, that's like really bad. Okay, and then he goes into the Burgess. We can't actually touch the Burgess, which is fine. And then we can just kill the Augur, because we don't want that card there. Now this Burgess is gonna be annoying. Because, yeah, we have to Slave Arrow to save our new gate potentially. Good news, if he swings into our new gate first, we can just bounce our Monet, which is kind of nice. Yeah, this game is a little bit frustrating because I feel like we just like have not been able to find the cards that we need to find for this matchup. Well, not even that, but we just like low rolled decently hard. Oh, actually, could swing more than what we could protect their new gate with. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. We could defend it. Okay, well that one's on me, but we would be at one card in hand. Oh, there's one law. There's all of our life laws and new gates. Oh, there's another law. Oh, we found them. It's like too late. But I guess it's fine. It's like way too late. I don't even think we have enough time to play the second one. I just don't even know if we have enough time to kill this Burgess. So big. No, this is actually really bad. Yeah, no, we're cooked. I guess I actually have to kill this Surya. Actually, I guess we won't play anything from this anyways. Swing 9 into it and hope. I mean, because this card survives, we were like screwed anyways, so it's not really that much we can do. Because yeah, if we play anything off Shep Comes, let's just dies to this, or potentially even Augur. It's all bad. But it's fine. We can go, there's top cut, so we can lose one game. It's fine. Sanji. Okay, what? Our life was double Sanji, our last 2 lives. We're only playing 2 Sanji. What is this? But yeah, to be fair, they did play it how Teach should play the matchup, but yeah, I think we will low rolled a decent amount by not finding laws, and then yeah, we did technically find 2 negate eventually, and we didn't find any Marco either for cost Marco. You're not running. I'm running 3 law. I'm running 3 law. 3. We just didn't find them until a very, like, we were like, what? How many cards? Actually, I should check. We were like, had to be at least like what, 20 cards. It was like maybe 20 because we used Leer effect like 6 turns or no, like 7 turns. Maybe actually no, probably like 8 turns by then because it was like really late in the game. Because we just kept finding each other's boards. But like if we just found the law, even a Marco would have been huge. A 4-cost Marco, but to be fair, we're only playing 2 4-cost Marco, but we didn't find 4-cost Marco the entire game, and then we found the law in the last turn basically, and it was like already over. And we only had 1 law in life, only 1, so we had 2 in our deck. They were just buried. Actually, maybe I should have been paying more attention to if we bottom decked any wish up and come with us. That game feels so much how my Blackbeard games go. Yeah, I mean that's how the games go basically before we got Law and Marco anyways. But well no, not necessarily. Actually yeah, sometimes. But yeah. That's also why going first is pretty important. Because yeah, if we went first, it would have been a lot better. Then we could have been more aggressive. But since we went second, we like had to be less aggressive, and then they didn't attack us, which is what they're supposed to do. Well, actually, also, if we go second, you like really need the deuce, because that's actually what we did in the other 2 Blackbeard games where we're ahead, was because we found deuce early. We found deuce a turn late, and they were able to kill it because we found it a turn late. So, because yeah, if we found deuce on 2, they don't kill it, and then we were able to get value off of the deuce. And then it doesn't die because then they can't use their dot Q if we kill it. So yeah, just that matchup is very snowbally. If you don't find stuff, you just like specific stuff. At least half your deck doesn't do anything, then it's very snowbally. But I mean that's fine though. We can still get top 8 and make top cut if we win out. Actually, let's do some calculations on what the breakdown is. Deuce MVP, yep. Well, actually, I don't know. 6-cost law is pretty good, but Deuce is MVP. Okay. All X1s make top cut. Or make top 8. Make top 8. All X1s are... There should be 1 X... Well, of course, there should be 1 undefeated, and then there should be 7... 7 X1s. Technically, there could be less if there's, like, drops or people that didn't actually end up playing. But most likely it'll be 7 X1. So basically we have to go X1 to make top 8. But if we go X1, we do make top 8. But if we go X2, you have a chance to get top 16. And top 8 is, and since it's top cut, top 8's all that actually matters, really. So. Well, I guess actually though, it is like 7. Is 7. Yeah, 7 rounds, so we do have to win 6 in a row, actually, which is a lot. Which I mean, normally I guess we do go like 5-1 most of the time. So on a normal winner box, you know. We just hope that if we run into any more teaches, we find our cards, and if we run into UP, they don't high roll us. That's what we have to hope. Like this, if we want to see UP, we have to hope they don't like 9 cost into YOLO anything good, you know. I mean Sanji into YOLO something good. I feel like that's how we've like lost to Sanji in the cup a couple times ironically by that. Or wait, actually was that? I think that was just a random game that we lost to besides the one time. Yeah, so if they don't YOLO Sanji into 9 cost rush Luffy, I think that'd be the worst now, assuming that we're playing around Mihawk. Yo, what's up, Arctic side? Arctic side? How you doing? War Tax is 1-1. We might get paired against them. Cause that usually happens. No, actually, it'll probably be like round 4. We're gonna get paired against War Tax. I can feel it. See who else is 1-1. I guess a lot of people are 1-1. Can you show the newest marker list you've been? Oh, alright. This is the marker list we're playing with. Law in the corner. Oh, is next round about to start? I think it is. Oops. Oh no, there's still 2 more matches? Is that true? I guess it is. Oh wait, the stream game is still going? Really? Oh, it's buying mirror. No wonder. Oh, it's not the stream game. They're just on a game, right? They're just on a game. That's right. That's still going. I guess the stream game was Smoker v Bonnie, or maybe not. Maybe they streamed that game too. Your goat? Wow, thanks. But yeah, this list's been pretty nice. Oh, weak match draft. They're saying your buying list has gigabricks? Wow. They don't like my buying list? It's messed up. That's messed up. They don't like my make spicy Bonnie. I mean, this is actually PRB anyways. My buying list was before PRB. Actually, wait. Let's see, actually. How many more bricks am I playing? Is this the list? Yes, it's the list. I'm actually not even playing that many bricks, but I think I just don't like this card because, like, I guess maybe the smoker is like a brick that you might not play, because the thing is that you literally play these cards almost every game, because on 8 or 9 you always will play the Mihawk, so you can only use it. You play the Bonnie a lot anyways this cycle. You always need one Hody at least. You're gonna play Dofi and Lombepo every game. You're Lombepo into Dofi. You can search the Lombepo. I actually don't brick that much with this deck either, but you also have 2 unbricking cards. I think they're just haters. The only card that is like extra brick is this card, but this card is really good into the format. They're also salty that I played Bonnie. They're like, the unmeta player played the Bonnie list. Well, not Bonnie list, made his own Bonnie list and played it, and it's different, but he still played Bonnie. Boohoo. Even though I play like all the decks, so you know, it's okay. I'll done being salty about them being salty that I play Bonnie. You got this, thanks, Corona. I mean, they actually are just saying that because they don't want me to play Bonnie again. But I'm pretty sure I do play like the same or less bricks than most Bonnie lists, but watched your PV insane low roll. I tried to see what openings I had to not use lead ability. Yo, what's up, Broken Ball? Yeah, it was unfortunate. Our low roll was pretty rough. Cause I mean, you actually couldn't even see at the end of the game. We are playing 4-cost Marco. We just like even through like 27 cards, we didn't see the 4-cost Marco that whole game. So. Try to see what openings I had to not use Lear, but I'm sure if on 8 was too risky. I feel like Risk losing in yeah, that was what the goal was, because I wanted to establish a lot of bodies and then get you low on hand size. And so I was like fine with you Lyria building early, or like with you not attacking, I guess. Because I guess if you don't attack and then use Lyria ability every turn, then it gets a little rough because you have to like kill me at some point. And then and because you're out of cards, it gets tough sometimes. But you also had like a decent amount to keep your hand size. But I needed to the turn on turn 8. I like really needed a follow up because you didn't have a way to collect Newgate, but we didn't have a follow up. So at that point, we just like lost so much tempo. So like that, I mean, because I didn't have a follow up, you like don't get punished for not using Lyria ability. If I did have follow up, I feel like you kind of do get punished because I just remove everything if I have like. I mean, yeah, if I have a follow up. Well, I guess actually on if I have a Newgate or a law, but I guess it depends because like it didn't matter too much that you didn't Lyria ability that turn because I was still lawed your augur anyways. It was just I get to leave a Dawn up for Shove and Come with us, but you had the teach for that anyway, so it technically was like better, I guess, because depending on what you would have done, if you had no other play that you wanted to do anyways, then it technically is just better, I guess. So yeah, I mean like on AI, like usually, well, especially since you saw I didn't yeah, I think skipping on 8 was definitely right. I would just say if you get punished, I was saying that was ever wrong, because I think on the other turns, on 6 it's definitely correct to Lyria, or well, it depends. I guess we're playing Law now, and if I had the Law, I would play Law. But like, you really don't want me to Nami because that like can help me fix my entire hand. Obviously on 8, I'm like always gonna want to Newgate, so I would like never Nami there. Cause yeah, if I go first on 7, you want on play because then I can't kill your augur with Newgate. But on 8, you probably don't want to ever do that because you don't really care too much if I play. Rayleigh's actually worse than Newgate on 8 because like Rayleigh doesn't do anything after it kills, and you just kill the augur. Yeah, of course after 10, you always have to, you know, you're gonna Lyria ability for the rest of the game because Sanji would be way too risky to risk. So yeah. Did you skip on 4? Too? I think skipping on 4 is correct too, though. The next round stay yet? Oh, it did. Okay. Oops. I was distracted. Oh, am I supposed to be share screen? Oops. Okay. I didn't get the notification. I'm slacking. My opponent's probably thinking that thank you for a follow, Broken Ball. Is the chopper package still good in Marco? Yes. If you want a long answer, I can elaborate. Oh wait, that was fast. Let's see. We have. I think we should still just go second. Okay. I mean, I really should keep this hand, even though it's looking for other cards. I could be greedy and mulligan for deuce, but the thing is this is like actually a decent hand. I think I'll keep it. Yeah, I guess I'll keep it. Even though, yeah, we'll see. Okay, they have 1 cosplay. That's huge. That's like already a low roll for them, basically. But they didn't have one cost. Now we don't have to take 2 hits. Well, they could have. I mean, if they play Azura, of course we don't care. I actually don't even think we take this hit. Okay, Boa. That's not bad. Buggy. Wait, did they have that? Probably not, right? Ooh, I could swing 5 and then ping them. I won't do that, but I could. I really could. Okay. This chopper is about to be huge. Huge value. It's about to take a free hit. It's basically a 1k right here. Which normally is not that big of a deal, but versus Rayleigh, that's a pretty big deal. You know. We probably want to block with our Richie this turn so we don't get punished by Mulligan for free next turn. He also might actually ping them, to be honest. We might legitimately ping them, depending on what happens. Swings. They probably will swing 4 into this, I guess. No slacking. It's okay. Our opponent didn't seem like they were mad. Oh, he swings face. I kind of want to take another one. It's kind of risky, but we're just gonna block one. I'm assuming he's gonna kill this, right? It'd be kind of crazy if he didn't kill it, because if he doesn't kill it, then that means we don't need a chopper again. Oh, I see what he's gonna do. He's gonna swing 4 like this. Okay, we could actually protect it, low key. Oh wait, is he just swinging face? Oh no, he's doing this. Oh, it's like this. He's at 6 cards. I guess we don't need a playing anymore. Interesting. This is one of those Rayleigh players that's like, I must ignore board at all costs. Okay, we can put the chopper atop to be safe. Actually, I guess maybe it doesn't matter that much. Or no, it does kind of matter, actually. I guess it does, like, but this is like a actual brick that we're not gonna use. Okay, one of these are gonna whiff anyways, probably. Okay, that one was the one that was gonna rough. Ooh, actually, it'd probably been nice if we did hit. But, I mean, he was gonna ignore one of them anyways. So maybe it's not that big of a deal. They lose a blocker from hand. Or maybe I'm just hoping that we just whiffed that. Or actually, maybe he knows he's about to mulligan trigger. I already did mulligan trigger. Okay. The Richie is fine, actually. And Richie's actually probably better than Duck. In hindsight, we probably really should have put this atop though, because then we have 2 blockers rested. It's a little bit of a greedy play, I guess. Unfortunate. We'll see. We might get punished for that. But I really did not want the Sanji in my hand anymore, because we could draw more bricks and then we're gonna have to unbreak again next turn. Plus, I would bet that he's just gonna annoy us Richie. We definitely have to block with the chopper at some point, because I think they're going to want to ignore our board. 5? That's crazy. What's he scheming? Oh wait, is he gonna mulligan us? That would be interesting though, like mulligan on the chopper and then the Richie. Oh, Zoro. Okay, I see. I see what he's scheming now. But these are both gonna be higher, so it's fine. You see another one? That would be kind of mean, but I respect it. Is he? I guess he's probably gonna try to kill our chopper now. The good news is we can't lose both of them. So that's pretty okay. He's just gonna do that. We're gonna block the next one regardless. Anyway. Okay, let's see. Well, Newgate actually, double Newgate's actually not that bad. Okay, let's see what this is. Is there something else? Is there something there? Is there another Zoro or something? Or Boa maybe? Luffy. Okay. Oh, we put under that one too, so this Luffy doesn't get like destroyed. Even though we're just gonna kill it anyways. But I guess we could swing at this first. Okay, definitely bombing that. We will swing at the Sanji first, even though we might just get hit by that 1-up card. But like, it doesn't change the fact that we swing at the Sanji first. So I guess we could swing at first with leader, but I don't really like that either. Okay, we hit Richie. I mean, ideally we, okay, let go. We could actually do a next level play and kill this, and we. Let's see. We killed the Luffy. Luffy is actually representing the same amount as Zoro anyways. Yeah, I think we just do that. And then we get the almost free kill on this Luffy. And then we swing 7 into Zoro, and we potentially get that 1 card out of his hand. Or actually, we've gone through like 16 cards. This card could be event, but I guess actually this is worth it to swing 7 because like the thing is, we get that card out of hand, which would be nice. We're not dying this turn, at least. We're not dying this turn, so like if we have one of the events, the slave arrows, then we can just use it. Oh, we get 2 cards. That's actually really good. That's actually really good. Yeah, that's really good. We get 2 cards. Okay. Does he actually not have that event? Or is he just not want to use it? I think he doesn't have that event. So we might swing 5. If he swings 5, we just counter at this point because we have a blocker. He probably doesn't want a mulligan the Richie because like he probably just wants to care about face now. Rad beam? Okay, that's annoying. Unless if he doesn't have the other card though, it's not that bad. We'll see though. The good news is we like are able to stabilize. This new gate's gonna put in some massive work. This new gate too actually, but we might like if we get low on life and then we find something else. Swings 5. Of course we have to counter. We don't care too much if we go down to 0 counter because okay, yeah, see, we just block this for sure, and if we take 1 life we're fine. Yeah, we just take this and then we just clear this whole board. Yeah, we just clear this whole board now. Ooh, we have a slave arrow. That's huge. That's actually massive. We might even slave arrow over our over one of our or we might play a duck over one of our choppers just for slave arrow. The question is, do we like actually kill all these? I think so. Yeah, I think we don't even risk it. Cause like now we have slave arrow, there's like no reason to be actually bomb deck this shop come with. Actually, I think we will bomb deck the shop come with us because this could whiff. We have no animals in hand. We actually have no information. We do have a little bit of information, but we know that we've seen decent animals too. So, yeah. We'll do this. This first one, we're not gonna take anything. Ooh, there's a duck, but we can't take. We don't want to play over this card, so we won't take it. And hopefully in the second one there will be a duck. Okay, and then we'll play over this. And then I guess we'll swing 8. Yeah, now we're in like a really comfortable position. Yeah, we'll swing 8. If he rad beams, that's great. We get out of hand. If he doesn't rad beam, that's also great. And now he's at 1 life. We probably can like ironically survive 2 turns, depending on what he sees. Because yeah, if he makes a board again, we can double negate. We have Slave Arrow. If he doesn't use unblockable, we can block. He does use unblockable. Now the question is, do we want to actually counter out of this? Okay, this is actually an easy counter, so we do counter out of this. And now it's like a really low chance that we ever die on next turn either. Because like, we kill his board. We have a 2k, 1k, and so he would also like have to kill this card. Because if he rushes, we just like get rid of it with I guess his last card, oh no, you can't actually kill with other card either. Okay. We can swing 5 first, I guess. Yeah, we'll swing 5 first. Because he probably wants to play his 1 event. We're also not in a panic. Because we have a lot of counter. Swing like 10. 10, 11. Actually, no, we can just swing 9. These are not even just take. Okay. And then another card at, oh, he used 2. Nice. This is 9. We actually don't care if he takes or not. Because he really has to end the game now. King Killer. We just block no matter where he swings. Swing 7. I mean, I guess we still counter. And then we can swing 5 to play around the 1 card. And then we would swing 5 again. And then we would swing 8 or 7 depending if he uses it first. Or actually, I guess we would swing 9 after that because he has Red Beam. Wait, I mean, it's like more than guaranteed though, so it doesn't matter. I guess actually, technically, if we like swung really bad, he does have 3 up, so maybe technically. But obviously, it's like Slave Arrow play was crazy. Yeah, it was. That's the reason why Slave Arrow is great versus Zero and Rayleigh. Because they just ignore board for some reason sometimes. Even though, I mean, like, ignoring board would work if we didn't find the slaver, I guess. Because we would have had to went for it on the last turn, which I don't think we actually would have had enough if we had to go for it. I guess we would have played a little bit differently if we knew we had to go for it on that turn, so who knows. But we saw the slaver, so we knew we were safe. Okay, we're 2-1 now. Hopes, or there's still a chance. Face was not the place. I mean, there's really only one turn that was a little fishy. Like, he could have swung 4 into our chopper, and it may have been a little bit awkward for us, but they chose to just ignore the rested blocker chopper, which just gave us the block on the next turn on a 7 swing. So, yeah. But I mean, besides that, it wasn't actually like that crazy they ignored board, because like ignoring the 3-cost chopper is actually kind of valid, because all it can do is, well, it can summon blockers, which it did give us blockers. It also gave us a duck, which came up to give us a 2k, but yeah. Hype, true. Moral of the story: we did not get punished for keeping the hand without mass use. Because I mean, like, that's a really good hand versus any other deck. It's like really good versus. Rarely it's a little bit on edge because the best card we can find is deuce, and we didn't find a deuce. But our hand could have been like worse with no deuce if we mulligan, so we didn't mulligan. We also have Shove and Come With Us, to be fair. But the only thing with Shove and Come With Us is that if we actually don't find a good animal off of Shove and Come With Us, it's not actually that much better than the animal chopper, even when going second. Like if it just hits a Richie or a duck, then it's the same as actually playing a 2-cost on. Actually, even if it's a 3-cost chopper, 3-cost chopper actually, it's good because it can't get mole-pistoled, but like at the same time, it's ultimately just a blocker, which isn't bad. But if you play off of Shove and Come With Us, you don't actually like gain that much Dawn advantage because you play a 3-cost. It was just a blocker at the end of the day. And so the only card in that matchup that actually gains you Dawn advantage is the Summon Chopper. Hi, list Marco is with Dragon or not. This list is not. We don't play Dragon anymore because we have because it's a PRB. This is a PRB list, and actually I'm not playing it anymore. Non-PRB, officially only playing in PRB only tournaments now for yeah, because all regionals are past PRB now, and then all Juniors Cup tournaments are PRB now, so we'll be playing PRB until LP13. Yeah, and also Law is in the corner. It's Law in the corner, if you couldn't see it. Also, what's up, Respo? How you doing? Respo 90. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that a lot of these cards, or like decently, or maybe not even all of these cards, but like this this Kobe's expensive even though it's a rare from PRB because it's not getting, because apparently the hit rate's pretty low. So even though it's rare, it's like actually expensive, which is kind of crazy because I wanted to get this card for Kobe, which I mean I still look at the card. It's like, I mean it's like what, five or so dollars maybe for, but for a rare it's kind of crazy considering it's like a new rare too, right? Okay, I'm gonna get something else to drink just before my throat gets more scratchy from talking. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. There's, oh, next round is about to start. There's 2 matches left. I guess I made it back just in time. Still have on taking a break. Put back on this list, I guess. Well, I guess the round's about to start. We can just go here. see. Lim is still, well, I'm assuming BMK is playing Lim again. Still undefeated. Ninja 1K is undefeated. Oh, Broken Ball, or Teach from round 1 is still or round 2 is undefeated, which is good actually. Broken Ball is good though, so we knew that. Skills. It's only anyone else that Olaf, actually, I think I played against a few times. Undefeated. Expeditive, I think I played a few times. I know he's been in the cups a few times undefeated. Oh, Jelly Beans, actually, I think this plays a lot as undefeated. But yeah, there's a lot of good people 2-1 too, though, so we'll see. It's interesting, actually, if you go X2 early in this event, I feel like you would just drop. Versus like other events, you can still get ranking points, but in this event, it's only top 16 that really gets anything, because below that, there's like no prizing that you can't get ranking points for this event. So even though it's Swiss, there's really not that much reason to play once you. Well, I guess technically, if your first opponent was like undefeated and like, yeah, technically, I guess you could get top 16 still if you're X2 early. We'll see. Let's see. I think the not sure if this is their username. I'm pretty sure this is their username, but I think the Caesar Clown is not. I mean, is like is doing decent. I mean, it's only round 3. Yeah. I guess actually there's a decent amount of O3s. So I guess some people did play at O2 though. Maybe most people are playing. Well, actually, no, that's not true. We've lost 8 competitors. We've lost 6 competitors because I think the second round there was only 63 people, and now there's 60 pairings. Or there were 62 pairings the last round. There's 60 pairings this round, so we lost 6 people. So 6 people dropped. And I'm assuming those are O2s or yeah, O2s. And then like 20 O2s stayed in. So it'd be interesting to see how many how many O3s drop and how many 1-2s drop, if any. Okay, next match should be starting any moment. All matches are finished. Okay. Let's see. Nope, still not. Oh, there we go. Oh no. Well, playing at Shanks. This guy plays Shanks. I think this guy's been playing Shanks since OP10, or maybe even earlier than that. He might have been playing Shanks since since it came out. But he like literally always plays Shanks. So we'll see. %90 sure it's Shanks though. I would actually be really surprised if it wasn't Shanks. be like really, really surprised if it wasn't Shanks. But the annoying part isn't that Shanks, but it's Shanks that has played against me a decent amount of times. But I don't actually know what Shanks would be playing these days. Actually, we are on, we're on, let's see, we have Law now. We have, I think we actually go second because of Law and yeah, we'll go second. Okay, this hand is decent. Because of Law and 9 cost. Pudding? We're not gonna pudding him. We might though. We really might actually. We really should keep this. I mean, I guess I should bottom deck the pudding. I don't think we'll bomb. I don't think we're putting a Shanks. Now let's. I'm pretty sure he won't swing. I would bet that he doesn't swing. Okay, he does swing. He's crazy. Who's he gonna play for 3 though? Oh. Oh, that's why he swung. Okay. I see. I guess we toss the Eva. Yeah, we don't need to play the duck. If we see something else like the Richie, Richie's not really that worth it. Play this. Hopefully next turn we find Law. If we don't find Law, it's also fine. We just play the Richie. Okay, we don't defend that. And then he's going to play his Lucky Root. I knew it. Unfortunately we don't have... Actually, I'm tempted just to Nami, but I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't Nami, but I'm really tempted. Because let's see, he's gonna Beckman us next turn. He's gonna Beckman us next turn anyways. We might as well actually just... Actually... No, we shouldn't do that because, we could also just like not swing. No, we definitely swing a chopper at least. I think we will do this though. Oh, there it is. I did press bomb, right? I think I pressed bomb. Yeah. Okay. Then we'll go like this. We still only hit the duck, which is fine actually. It's better than nothing. I'm gonna swing 5 again. He's gonna block. Next turn he plays Beckman. Beckman's our chopper or our Nami, depending on which one he kills here. I guess that's kind of smart because now I can swing into our chopper first. Actually, no, he probably wants to kill a duck though. Or maybe he has Newgate. I guess it's a misplay if he has Newgate. No, he has Beckman, okay. And he swings at the duck. Oh, decides not to swing. Look at that. We got him not to swing at us. You see? That's the reason why I did that. And then we're going to do it again. Ooh, we got the Sanji. We're going to do it again. Because we want him to be scared. We have to strike fear in his heart. To be scared of this event. Because we knew he was going to take there. So, oh, that's annoying. Okay, that's fine though. He's not scared anymore. It's probably because he's going to play Rayleigh. Actually. Yeah. Good news is that... Well, bad news we can't kill Rayleigh. The good news is that we have a Sanji. Very bad news is that we don't have any follow-up. But it's fine. It's all fine. This would have also been like really good on 6, but it would have been actually insane on 6. But to be fair, we did find Sanji. We just need. It would have been really nice if we had the Rayleigh. A slave arrow might be fine, considering he ignored our duck. Okay, no Shanks coming down. That's huge, considering our board state right now. Okay, that's really annoying. I think I actually just take this because we have slave arrows. We have we have a double shove come with us in slave arrows. We have a lot of minus power here. Okay, we definitely play our. Let's see, actually. Oh, just kidding. That changes everything. I guess we can actually top this chopper, but that forces us to use shove and come with us this turn, which I guess is fine, hopefully. Okay, and then what do we do here? Let's see, we can just fully go for board. We can kill this Shanks because we don't like the Shanks. Yeah, I think we'll still like this. Go like this because we don't want to get that effect. And then, let's see. I think we'll do it like this too. We can either make, this is at 9 right now. We can make this a 2 so that the duck can swing into it. I think I like that actually. And then we can have everything swing into this. Because this is also like, oh, I should put the permanent minus power on this card then. It's okay. Because this Leafy also we don't want on the board anyways. But I mean, like, yeah, if he Leer abilities this now, then he would have to have a lot of counter because he has to get out of a lot of swings with that. Yeah, okay. And then now we're like actually really safe. We have a solid board. We don't have to shove and come with us. If we don't, like, if we're scared, we can easily just bounce back our duck. So, because we put the top, so he knows that we are potentially shove and come with us, but we don't have to. Bomb Shanks, okay. Ooh, I should have used it. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Okay, it's fine. This is actually fine though. We're not Sanjing though. Because the good news, we have counter for days. We have so many different types of counter for days. Because we have double shove come with us and the slaver and chopper, we can just like, yeah, we're good. Let's see. He can't kill this with a trigger. We can swing with duck too though, actually. Duck's getting the swing values. Okay, let me swing 6, 7, 8, and play chopper. This is a little risky if he hoodies us, but he's playing red, so he can't hoodie us. Okay, that's fine. Because yeah, we can slave arrow our. Yeah, I think we just take this one. Actually, we can do this first. Okay, we hit blocker. We can still just take this because we're not scared of anything. Okay. This is an easy counter. Oh yeah, I had no rush Luffy. Yeah, I mean, I think this matchup is definitely got better with the law. I guess actually the marker would have been nice too. So And we're playing Sanji again because exactly like situation like this, the meta is so wide where like there's just some matchup where Sanji's really good. So yeah, that was actually a good game. Because I haven't played against Shanks with PRB yet, so it was kind of fun. Not kind of fun. It was pretty fun to see. Also cool to see what they're playing. So back on the Rush Luffy. Of course, on the law, which makes sense. But it's interesting that he's back on the Rush Luffy. And then they're playing a split of Black Roo and the Shanks. They're also playing the Speckman. And yeah, our opponent was undefeated last round. They just lost to I forgot who it was. Yeah. They're also playing this card, which is interesting. I imagine it's for. Oh, I guess actually, yeah, it's for Rayleigh, and they can KO the Luffy. It's kind of interesting, but it does trash a card, which I really don't like if I was playing this deck. But I mean, it is kind of value. You trash the Luffy when it's a 6k for free early, or even a Sanji. I guess if you want to. Oh wait, does it actually trash? Wait, does this card trash? Does that mean that they don't get to draw? I mean, it would mean that they don't get to draw, but does that card say trash? No, it's KO. Okay, if you use trash card from hand. Thought because Larry Beckman said trash that somehow that might be trash, and that would make it worth it for it to be a discard. But oh baby Shanks, yes. Nice defense setup at the end. Yeah, it was very nice. We had all the counters, and Shanks cannot really do that much about it. Cause yeah, if they had a way to get past the blocker, we had multiple slave arrows. And they couldn't move our law. Our law put in massive work, even though it's crazy because like it was Alpha Sanji, so it was on turn 12, or not turn 12, but our 10 Dawn turn in theory, right? Because it's our last turn was 10 Dawn, or on our 6th turn going second, we got value of the law, which is pretty crazy. Cause I mean, like, actually, if we played like the Rayleigh off of the Sanji, like if it's reverse order, right? It's actually better that we played the law off the Sanji, because we ended up not finding, like, because we ended up drawing into the Rayleigh, right? And he only had a Rayleigh on board, which isn't like. It ultimately just got us down 1 life, but we had a lot of defense, so it actually didn't matter that much. And then because we did end up seeing Rayleigh, we were able to just like destroy his whole board. So it was actually better that it was verse in hindsight. But we didn't even have a choice, so if we had both in hand, I don't know if I would actually have done it. But I think in future sight, like, when we have 3 life, it probably is actually, like, when we're safe, it probably is actually better just to play the law off of the Sanji if they don't have something that we, like, need to remove. Because, yeah, I mean, it makes sense now. It's just that, I think my first instinct would have been just to play Rayleigh off of Sanji that turn. Because it is like similar to like we had like a Newgate, but we couldn't actually kill a Rayleigh with Newgate, so we wouldn't have played the Newgate either. But I guess Newgate would have been good as a follow-up too, so I guess that's different anyways. It's more of the fact that Law can't do anything the turn is played. So moral of the story, Law is a valid Sanji target. He just proved himself as a valid Sanji target. Not versus most decks, but versus some decks, you know. Oh, playing the Nami knowing Lucky Root can pop it would have never occurred to me. Yeah, I mean, We technically could have got punished if he was on Newgate. I didn't think he would be on Newgate, and since he was on Newgate, we don't get punished because we swing 5, and then he would have done that regardless. If we attached the Dawn, he was gonna block with the Lucky Root anyway, so there's no reason to attach the Dawn, and so we just Nami to make sure our Chopper had a higher chance of hitting, and we left the Dawn open. And then because he added the Beckman, so we knew he was gonna Beckman next. We like knew it was 100% gonna Beckman next turn, right? And so since we did it like that, he actually decided not to even not to swing, which is really nice because we kept our duck. If we don't do that, we don't keep our duck. Like, just think about that. Our duck got huge value. If we do not do that play, we do not keep our duck because there's no reason for him not to swing. Because like his reason for not swinging kind of makes sense, right? He's like, okay, if he hits the Chopper, right? Because I just put to top too, or I guess I technically put to top, but it was for the Chopper. But he knows I'm at animals, right? If I hit the good Chopper, either a good Chopper, right? He technically gets punished, so he's like, okay, let's not swing. I don't care about the deck. But to us, it's like we don't even have it, so we baited them into not swinging into our deck, and our deck got value later, which is nice. Yo, what's up, Joey? What's good? Playing in a Choice Cup. Win a manga tourney, playing Marco, and we are 3-1 currently? Wait, we're 3-1, right? Yeah, we're 3-1. 3-1, we played against... Well, we played against Shanks last round, and then we played against... what did we play against the round before that? Oh, we played against a Rayleigh the round before that, and we played against Teach. We lost to the Teach, and then we played against a... Smoker round 1. Yeah, that's the breakdown. Let's see who's still undefeated. Jelly Beans is still undefeated. Olaf is still undefeated. Issue 19. Oh, actually, I remember almost all these names. There's Buttco still undefeated. I actually don't recognize that name. Green D, I like slightly recognize that name. But Olaf and Issue 19 and Jelly Beans, I think I've won a few times. And definitely played against them a few times too. So, and then there's a few undefeated games still going. Let's see. Okay. We finished that game really fast actually. It didn't feel like we were playing that fast, or it didn't feel like it was that short of a game because like we went through a lot of turns, but I guess we were just both familiar with the matchups, so we were playing relatively fast. So yeah. See, I think it was a pretty clean game. I don't think there's really too many misplays, but we both played pretty fast. Yeah, I mean, obviously I don't know what was in each hand, but I feel like it was a pretty clean game. 3-1 Pog. You go first or second against Teach. I like to go first versus Teach. What curve would you pick into Pudding? Definitely first. It's actually like a big deal. Versus Pudding, 100% first. Like they really want first. You also really want first versus Pudding specifically because versus Pudding you need the speed. Because the only way that Pudding beats you is if they have enough time to play like multiple 10 cost bombs, or like they just have enough offense and then they're able to 10 cost bomb you, and then that's the way that they can win because you don't have a good way to move the 10 cost bomb, and they have like their Katakuris are like pretty weak against you because of Rayleigh. So like the main thing that you're worried about is the big moms, 10 cost moms, because they're main other cards are 7 cost putting into almost always into a category, and both the categories are not that strong into Marco. So yeah, you really want to go first, because putting really wants to go first. That deck actually like really wants to go first. It's like crazy how like most purple decks, actually yeah, most purple decks, even UP Luffy at one point was like really wanted to go first, but I think they've adjusted where they don't care as much anymore. But like at one point UP even really wanted to go first. Purple Luffy notorious for really wanting to go first. Lim is like even worse than Purple Luffy, like really wants to go first. What are purple decks actually? Like it's actually crazy how many purple decks like really, it's like the most influential on dire world decks by far are like purple decks. It's actually crazy how many are like that. And it's mostly because like I guess when you're ramping it makes the curve more important. Because let's see what else is there. Oh, Luffy I guess really wants to go second. But I guess actually maybe it's not as big of a deal for Luffy too, but he's the exact opposite. So, which is interesting. I think Sanji doesn't care as much. Oh, Luffy really wants to go first. I mean, most of these other purple decks aren't actually that relevant. I don't actually know if Luffy always wanted to go first or second. I guess Law, let's see, what would Law want to do? I think Law didn't care as much either. Well, it depends on actually if you're playing like post Broken Law or before Broken Law. Because obviously we didn't get to play with Black Maria Law like almost at all in the West, but I have no idea what Foxy or Crocodile wants to do, but there's technically some irrelevant. But I've never played these two decks, even though they are like, yeah. I play a lot of decks and almost all the semi-relevant decks, but I never liked Foxy, and I like this Crocodile more, so I never wanted to play this Crocodile because I like this Crocodile a lot. It's my first leader actually. Back in OPO too. Thank you. No worries. There's a pudding main. Yeah, you want to take first from them. You want to bully the categories, and the main thing you want to think about is like, okay, when they 10 cost bomb me, how fine am I the following turn? And if they heal themselves with 10 cost bomb, how close am I to killing them? That's what you have to think about when against pudding. Well, of course, you also have to make sure that you have the removal for a category, right? Because obviously, if you don't have the removal for a category, then it's not actually weak against you. Because they have their new best card is the 7 cost pudding that plays. It's like not even worth it not to play the category because it's just a free play. But like, yeah, they're gonna play almost always, or certainly in the game at some point, anyways. But you have to just make sure you have the answer to the first category. And then you just can't be too slow to get bullied by 10 cost mom. Okay. Stop looking at the purple leaders on how the purple wants to go second rant. See how many matches are left. There's still 7 matches left. There's 53, so we lost 7. 7 people dropped from last round. A few of the O3s are staying in actually. And some people just want to play. It's kind of fair. Weak Master Flash Floor. Oh yeah, that Crocodile was my first deck. I mean, technically, if you count the starter deck, it's not the first deck. Because I got the Sakazuki starter deck, but I never actually played in any locals or anything, even with because the Sakazuki starter deck was so bad. Even first starting out, we noticed that right away. That Sakazuki starter deck was garbage. The original Sakazuki before they made the broken one. Even though I guess Sakazuki's not even broken anymore, so you can't even say that because he's not on the ban list. Before you should just like say whatever about Sakazuki because he was on the ban list. But now he's like proven to be, he doesn't keep up with the times anymore. Yeah, my first deck was Crocodile, my second deck was Rebecca. Actually, is that true? Wait, what's... Is that OP04, actually? Let me check. Oh yeah. Oh man, Rebecca's gonna be gone in April? I didn't realize that. That's crazy. That's kind of sad. Yeah, Rebecca was my second deck. Because I didn't really like any of the OP03 lead. I also didn't play really in that many events by this time. Well, actually, technically, no, that's not true. My second leader was technically Zoro. I actually did get the cards for that. The one cost build for Zoro. Yeah. And then my third leader was Rebecca. And I played Rebecca for a decent amount. But then OP05 came, and then Sakazuki countered Rebecca pretty hard. And then I played Purple Luffy. I took that to Nats, and whenever that was, 2 years ago? I guess 2 years ago now, and then after that I played, oh wait. I didn't play OP6 Lee. I still play Purple Luffy actually. Oop. And then OP07 is when I play Boa. And I did get I got second in Store Regional with Boa. I got my invite with Boa. And that was the last time I played Boa because then I played Dofi. Because Dofi was just better when the starter deck came out. Yeah. All the lore. This game moves so fast with my wallet. Yeah, I mean, I've mostly been playing cheap decks, to be fair. Till recently, but I like move cards pretty fast now, so it's not a huge deal. My first deck was in like May. 5 months from now, that's a decent amount of time. Sets 13 hype, true. I played Blue Dofi 1 week before Jinbei. Ooh. That's actually rough. You picked up Blue Dofi 1 week bore Jinbei ban. So, yeah, I mean, I played Dofi. I think the longest I played was technically Dofi, even though I didn't really play that much. Because I wasn't playing as much as I do now, but over the most sets, technically Dofi, I guess. Is because in OP09, yeah, I mean, I played, I guess like start of, or end of OP07 and then OP09 and then OP010 I switched decks to Lim and Marco is when I started playing Lim and Marco. But I didn't have any events, and then, but yeah, in OP10 I was basically playing Lim and Marco. Well, I guess actually in OP10 was the first time I discovered Chinoy, so I technically did have events, I guess. And then, I mean, now we're kind of here, but I guess OP11 was obviously Marco and Kobe, kind of. How is the Marco matchup into Gecko Moria, I'm assuming? It's interesting. You want to go first, for sure. The 4-cost Marco helps a lot. The main thing, well, you really want Nugang, like really want Nuganker versus Gecko. Nami helps, like having Nami or Marco on 5 helps a lot because you really just want to make, because like your Ivankov can't survive realistically, so you want to keep your hand size up because you beat them in the end game easily because of Nugate and Rayleigh, and like if you see a Sanji even better, but they can kind of rush you down and get you low on cards and then slowly move your low stuff. How are the games going today? We're doing pretty decent. 3-1 in the Women Manga Choice Cup. We lost to a Teach and we kind of low rolled, but besides that, I'm pretty good. Let's see. Okay, I think we got the share code actually. Next round is like, oh, we didn't get the share code, but we're not on the left, so we don't have share screen this time. So actually, it was impossible for me to be late. Okay, let's see what our opponent is. I don't recognize our opponent from the name, so... Oh, wait, they want me to send the code. What? I mean, it's fine. But they actually just pinged me to send code. I guess maybe because they're on phone, it's harder for them. Or, I don't know if they're on phone, but maybe they're on phone, and so it's harder for them to send code. Maybe that's how that works. I have no idea. Or maybe they're just having an issue for sending code. I mean, I honestly don't know. I've never played, oh wait, did I send them the wrong code? I definitely did just send them the wrong code. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Just kidding, I lied. This is the right code. It looked, I think I just read a different code on accident. Because I thought maybe I just didn't copy and then sent the same code again. But I didn't, so. I guess they should be joining any second. Oh, maybe it's because they're doing something actually. And so they want me to send the code because they're not ready. Could be that too. I'm guessing, do they want me to stream too? I'm in ad jail, be back shortly. Ooh, sorry. Oh, okay, I'll stream because they just joined and they're not streaming yet. So I'm assuming. Okay, they're picking Torner. I hope they give us first. I mean, if they don't give it first, then it's not the end of the world. But I hope they give us first. Welcome back, Galactica. I don't know how much you missed, but I actually gave a pretty. Or did I give that much of a detailed description? Maybe a little bit. But how are you doing? And also, we were 3-1. If you missed that part, they give me first. I got my wish, so now it'd be awkward if I lost. Because I said I wanted to go first. Thanks, you too. Wow, in caps. Maybe you think their caps lock is on, or you think they're just like really excited? Maybe they're just like a really nice person. That's the reason why. They probably are. I love the Marco deck. My cuz plays it. Nice. I mean, obviously I love Marco too. But that's awesome that you're Marco enjoyer. Or maybe not enjoyer, but you just like the Marco deck. We probably don't need 2 shove and come with us. Bomb 1. Sabro will probably be good, maybe. We'll see. Just opened up 4 boxes to get enough Marcos for a deck for him. Oh wait, did you pull all the? Did you pull 4 box, or did you pull 4 Marcos, or how many Marcos did you pull? Like, did you actually do it? Is that what you're saying? Why are they yelling at you, bro? They're yelling at me? Everyone in chat is excited to. Oh, you're talking about the Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, they didn't say anything bad. They, yeah, I guess that is actually they just like said yell in all caps, and then imagine that's actually what they meant. They just like, yo, thanks. You too. That'd be pretty funny actually. Yo, so you pulled all. That's I've heard that the hit rates in the boxes are low. That's pretty nice that you pulled your Marcos in 2 boxes. That's awesome. Everyone in your chat is excited too, cause all our stuff shows up in caps. That's a good point. That I forgot that I have it like that. But I mean, yeah, you guys are naturally excited, right? So it has to be in caps. Like, why else would it not be in caps? Also, we don't have a new gate, so it won't be that bad, but we'll be a little bit behind if we don't find a new gate. I opened 4 boxes of PRB 02, and you pulled 2 mangas. Oh, I guess actually it's PRB 02 though. So, or a PRB set. So I guess it's like easier to find mangas. We don't have a 2K, so we'll let this go. We also are gonna play Monet and Ivankov, so we obviously won't counter. Sanji manga and the Buggy event manga. Oh, Sanji manga is really nice. The Buggy event manga. The Buggy event manga. we could. Oh, this would be kind of mean. We could ping them. They didn't add a Sanji ping though, but we could. I'm really tempted. Okay, you know what? We'll leave effect first. We don't have an animal, so we're gonna bomb deck anyways. Oh, I guess actually, maybe we shouldn't have done it first. So we want Ivankov. I probably should have swung 6 first, actually, in hindsight, if I wanted to do a read, because now we have to commit to pudding or not. Let's see. We really should put in them because I don't think it will come up. I mean, I don't think it'll matter to have. I guess it does matter a little bit, so maybe we should just do Ivankov. We also have the Shep come with us. Okay, maybe we'll playing them next turn. Actually, you know what? That's right. We could playing them next turn because we don't have Newgate yet anyways. Oh, we whiffed. That's unfortunate. We actually don't even have that many animals. I'm kind of surprised they whiffed. But the good news now, our Shep come with us will almost certainly hit. So, because we've only seen 1 animal through, or maybe 2 animals. I'm not sure how many animals were in that pile, our first pile. But we didn't have any in hand besides Chopper, and we've only seen 1 animal. We had none in our opening hand either, besides the Chopper, of course. So we should have a lot of animals left in the deck. But they countered. They countered twice. Do they know that we have pudding? You think they know? We should have pudding them. Oh, they just saw the pudding too? Dang. If only we could have pudding them. But I actually do think this Ivankov will be good for this turn because Monet plus there's always gonna be rested, so our Ivankov would always get value. It's the reason why I decided against it. And drawing cards is also really nice because we really just need to survive versus GP. Especially since we have the Rayleigh, like they're not gonna overpower us, so we just need to survive. Cross Guild, the Cross Guild event. Did I have a manga? I even know that. I opened 2 PRB. Mine were so bad, really. The only PRB box I ever opened was the first PRB was really bad. I'm not sure if I ever opened another PRB. But I think I would actually if I won it because the other one I won too, so I just opened it. Sent the Sanji manga off to Beckett. Beckett. Wait, what's Beckett? Oh, duh. Wait, never mind. I know what Beckett is. Just kidding. Just kidding. Sports grading. I need that. Oh, so that's a pretty good 4 boxes. So you're saying you got your Marcos and 2 mangas? That's pretty crazy. Well, especially like the Sanji manga. I mean, 2 mangas is actually pretty crazy, even if it's PRB. So, yeah. But the God packs are pretty crazy too. But I mean, like, that's the thing with PRB though. You could either get the absolute insane, nuts, just insane everything, or you could just get complete garbage because it's open so much, and the SRs and ults in that, or secret rares in that set are not worth anything because wow, we almost whiffed again, but that's actually good because we have Slave Era. But we almost really whiffed again, which is kind of crazy. 7 to face. Okay. Newgate. Law. Actually, that's not that bad. Law is actually kind of good. Let's see. We could play the Law first, and then we can minus power. Use Monet. I kind of like that. And then we could Slave Arrow potentially. Because we don't need Monet after this turn. Because we have Law. So we don't need minus power. For sure. Then we can just use... We can actually swing our Duck too if we want to. We can keep our Pudding, ironically. Yeah, we can keep our Pudding. Ooh, maybe I should have swung. Actually, no, definitely the Ivanka first. So yeah, we don't need to swing the Duck. Ivanka wouldn't be able to swing into anything anyways. There's our Newgate, which is actually still good. And then keep it on for Slave Row just in case. We really don't need to. I think they'll take anyways. If they don't take, I think it's fine also. But honestly, we could defend our Ivanka with Slave Arrow. It just depends actually, because I think if they swing like 6 into the Ivankov, they did end up taking. They could be in putting range at some point in the future now, if they're not completely playing around it. But because next turn, if we want to Rayleigh, we're not gonna have a Dawn up. We could also bounce back Garmonet while it's like would get killed. Maybe, it depends. Really depends on what happens, what they do here. Okay, they don't play the Luffy Tarantus Pudding, which is already kind of slow for them. So now they have to Leer effect, play the Pudding after the fact, which means that they don't get the Dawn. It's kind of like a mid roll for them, I think. No, it might even be a low roll because they had search so many times. Probably is a low roll actually for them. Yeah, probably is a low roll for them at this point. Let's see. If they swing 8 instead, the next hit anyways. I still want to do it though. But they're still gonna have 8 cards in hand because they're probably gonna play Pudding. We can leave 1 Dawn. We actually probably can save it too. Let's see. Or do they want to attach a Dawn to a Nami? They don't really have enough Dawn for that. Okay, we'll save it. Because I think we don't need the Pudding because we're gonna do these on next following turns anyways, but I think they want to play a Pudding, right? That costs 5. If they want to kill the Monet, like this basically saves our Monet. Because if they even want to kill the Eva first of all. So now they're not playing the Pudding. I think we protect this, or actually we don't care that much that the Monet leaves. So we let that go. But so yeah, we actually don't need them anymore. The key is here. Is we will protect our Ivankov if they only swing 7 into it. Because we're gonna minus power on this pudding. We're gonna double minus power on this pudding. So it's gonna be low enough that the Ivankov can easily swing into it. So they have to make a decision of do they want to develop another pudding, which they kind of have to. But at the same time, if they develop another pudding, they can't kill Ivankov. It's a pretty tough decision. Let's see. Yeah, I sent it off. Makes sense. I also pulled a gold Shankston. Wow, those are some pretty good PRB boxes. I got you tabbed up while I do some cleaning. Nice. And then they play their Sanji pudding. They could still actually swing with their Nami if they wanted to, but that is still like what we want. Because I mean, like if they don't develop another body, they have no board. Because this Zoro is dead if they don't play another card. Okay, yeah, we just let that go because this is what we wanted, right? We wanted to play nothing because their board is dead now. We could even actually Newgate instead of Rayleigh. Let's see. That's technically a little risky though. Because they could protect this pudding. If they had like a ton of counter. Actually, that's not true. It's actually not true, actually. I know what we can do. We can bottom deck one of the ducks. We can keep a blocker. What we can do is we can just swing into the pudding. And if they protect it, because this is actually a lower swing anyways. If they let it go, we just play negate. If they protect it, it's actually kind of value because this is a lower body than the swinging face. And yeah, if they protect it, we just Rayleigh and let's kill it. Ooh, or they could do this. Which, this is actually interesting because now we have to make the decision of do we want to... How high do we swing? We're only at 3. Okay, I guess we actually have to probably have too much Dawn if we don't do this. They did stop our Marco swing though. Unless we still swing into it. Because it would be 3 into 1. 3 into 1. I do get punished a little bit for not Rayleigh in the first place actually. Because if we Rayleigh in the first place, the Sanji pudding just dies. So I guess it was a little bit greedy to not play around Hell's Judgment. But we can still swing 2 over if we want to. Actually, it's not true. It would be at 2, so yeah, no, we can't do that. We just have to, let's see. Yeah, no, there's no other way. I guess actually, we could also still just Newgate. Because 2, yeah, 4. No, we can't actually swing face still. Okay. Yeah, we just have to Rayleigh. We swing into a Nami. Pretty good Hell Judgment by them. To be fair, they don't have any valid swings really, and they're at 7 Dawn, but it's a lot better position that they would have been. So I should just, because we would just guarantee clear their board, I should just play it safer instead of being greedy. But we're still in a really good position, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. We still have 3 life, and we're gonna negate them next turn. We established a Rayleigh. I wonder if they're just gonna swing a ton into this law. Probably what they would do. I think we save it unless it's like actually like massive. Like if we just have to toss 2 cards, I think we save it. If we have to toss 3 cards, there's no way we save it. Because if they attach all the way down, they could kill the lot basically. Okay, they did do that. And it's like I say things and then it happens. We kill the Newgate, or we kill the Ping, I mean. And then we swing 8. And then we could swing 7. I think actually we'll swing 7. I'll play a Richie. Okay. Then we get 2K. Musashi, not bad. We're low on hand size. We're ahead on board state. Should be interesting. Kind of need to kill our Newgate. The good news, we have 3 life, so we're not really in range of getting rushed down. We also have counter hand, which is decent. I feel like they're about to do something crazy. Like attach all the way down to something or something. Playing 3 Newgates just feels kind of wrong, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. Newgate's really good. But the main reason is because of UP. So okay, pudding. Then does he like swing a ton into our Newgate? What's gonna happen? Or maybe he plays another pudding. Second pudding wouldn't be that bad actually. Okay. Good block, but I don't even want to do that. really have that much in hand. Oh, okay. Freezes our nougat. That's really good, actually. That's actually really good. And plays another Nami. Okay. So now we just like have to be careful of dying. Sanji. Into nothing. You kind of need bomb the Sanji. You could YOLO Sanji. He only has actually one Dawn up. That's kind of crazy. Let's see. We could go like play these two. I guess the thing is we could just ignore. It's kind of interesting because they rush Luffy. They have to actually realistically have to rush Luffy and that man games us to win. Let's see. Could leave one down up. Probably actually don't even want to play our. I just want to play our chopper, actually. So we can swing like 8 into the. Go 10 first, actually, in the face. Man, they're about to lose on time. Okay, that was good. Because the main thing, we wanted to get them lower on Dawn. And now we kill the Newgate. Or now we kill the Zoro. Actually, I guess we could be like kind of greedy and swing 7 into it. And then have the Chopper in the Richie. Or Chopper in the Chopper. Actually, I don't think we should do that though. We should swing 9 into it. Okay, rest 1, kills that for free. Well, this Zoro technically doesn't accomplish that much. Oh, he could just run with his Nami. Okay, throwing low in time. I think we want. Oh, what the? I guess we just counter this one. Okay. We definitely might as well on the. We only have one Dawn up. Okay, I know what I want to do. What we'll do is we'll minus power on this one. And then we'll attach the rest during the gate. Maybe this is a bad idea. Oh. Okay, maybe we're dead. Actually, low-key, this was a bad idea. We could lose this. Oh, this was stupid. I should just kill the pudding. This was really stupid, actually. So we just lose to Rush Luffy. Potentially. Actually, let's see. He swings. Oh, I guess it's 8-8 though. So we need like 2 counters from life. Okay, 1 counter. Please be a counter. Oh my god. You're almost just through. Oh man. Okay. I just didn't think they would have that much counter, you know? It's because they had 1 Dawn up. To be fair, you know, if we just swung actually. But the thing is, if we don't swing, like if he has a counter and we don't swing that Zoro, we are dead. So, yeah. Or maybe not actually. I guess it wouldn't help their math that much. Or no, it would, because it's a free 5 swing because we're 5 kill leader. No, yeah, we're dead if we don't kill that Zoro. But they didn't have the counter actually, so could argue that we also calculated that if they giant, that we just need 2 1Ks from life. I witness 10K swing when we have blocker, yeah. Oh no, please no punish, yeah. Never punish, always reward. That was a good game though. Wait, let's see. Report your match. Yeah. I was the last match, wasn't I? I am for one as well. Hopefully we don't play each other. You spoke in an existence match, check. I also missed like a ton of messages that you said earlier, Matt check. I like did not see any of them. I was not looking at chat at all. Simpy, did you play? Or if you're still here, did you play today? Let's see. Yeah, did you play today? 3-2? Oh wait. Okay, wait. Let me find you. Man, maybe I'm just blind. Is your name not Simpy? On Limitless? Is Simpy? Okay, I'm just blind. Wait, I'll find it. Oh, okay, I found it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just blind. Right? It's been a little bit. Oh, are they waiting for a next guest, maybe? Weak versus control F function. 0, 1. What does that mean? I am used to being annoyed, it's okay. Wow. I mean, to be fair, that was like The most only time during the match actually I wasn't paying attention to chat because, well, to be fair, they took a long time for most of their turns, so on my turns I was usually focused. But yeah, I also just like wanted the game to be over, but they only had one down up. I was like, you know what? There's no way they have enough counter, right? But I mean, to be fair, also, yeah, technically I could have swung 8 first, which I guess with one Don might be just better, but I just wanted to swing aggressively. They did? Oh, you talking about they took long? Yeah, they were down to 50 seconds on their clock. It kind of worked though, because I usually don't, I mean, you guys probably know this, like, I usually play pretty passively, but I like really wanted the game to be over. That game took way too long. Like, they're taking long actually almost worked on me. Bait Master Flash, true. We are for 1 now. Okay. Oh no, we faced Ninja? I actually have no idea what he's playing. That's almost worse than getting paired against Matchup. Almost. Let's see what he's playing. Rayleigh? We'll take second. Yeah, I think we'll take second. Okay, we have Marco and we have Event actually. You think he won't swing? He is playing Rayleigh, and he knows the Ryan Animals probably. But will he swing? Is the question. All I know is this Marco is gonna put in the work, so I don't even care. Pudding? That's not bad. We are going to put this at top though, because I actually like roofing versus Rayleigh is kind of bad because he did go for it. We just get the regular chopper. It's only alright. We could. I probably don't want to take. I mean, does he swing more than 5 even anyways? I also kind of want to keep. This is our only putting in the deck. Here, we'll take it actually. Okay. Oh, he doesn't swing it. Interesting. We have a chopper. I mean, I already know we should have established this Marco, so they're gonna take anyways. Okay. Now we can comfortably toss them when we don't care too much about. I mean, we do care about 2Ks of course, but we can comfortably toss the 2K too if we need to. We might play chopper next turn. Okay, another one. Let's see. I wonder who's gonna boost the 7. Honestly, block 2k. Because if he swings in the marker, we don't care. We'll just let it go. Because we want our draws. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take my free draws. I don't care. Let's see. There's no reason I'm playing him anymore. We can play Richie plus Chopper. Slave Rail is really nice. We want to bomb deck the Sanji. Okay. I think actually... Ooh. Well, it's too late to play 2. Yeah, I just want to bomb deck the Sanji for sure. We can swing into this with this. Actually, we can even do that first. Yeah, we do that first. Do this, and then we'll chopper into something. Yes, nice. That's really good. And then we play this. Swings 4 there. Actually, everything else will probably be more than 4, so we can counter this. And everything else will probably just let it just be like the chopper taking on a normal block after that. And then depends on what he plays. What we'll most likely do is we'll kill the Sanji and then putting him, depending on how many cards he plays that hand this turn. Mostly because we don't have another, like, obviously we want a Newgate or a Rayleigh this turn, but I don't think we're gonna find a Newgate or Rayleigh, so you know. Needed the Mass Use Sky combo. Oh, Mass Use would have been, well, we had the Marco, so we weren't gonna use Mass Use until like this turn, which would have been good still, but we wouldn't have used Mass Use until this turn. Finds the Mulgun. This would be interesting, but he already swung with a Shaku, so it's kind of late. But what that means though, with we were already gonna block with Richie, but now it means like we really need to block with Richie because next turn it's for sure dead to Mulgun. He could actually still Mulgun our... Okay, never mind. He's not going to Mulgun our Chopper. But I was going to say he could still Mulgun our Chopper, though. Okay, another Luffy into Sanji. Their hand's pretty decent. Now, the problem is if we're putting them now, they're only at 7 cards, which kind of sucks for us. Okay, I think we will putting plus Chopper, to be honest. Oh, I guess he minus power on this too. Okay, we'll see actually what he... Another Slaver, that's kind of good. We can put this Chopper top. Okay, there's 3 animals. This next animal might just whiff. Also, this would be interesting if he uses the event early here. Okay, and that's what we won. Swing into the Lord Luffy. Now we can even bounce back our plan, which we might ironically do later. Okay, he does save it. Now we are living a little dangerous, but the good news, we did find a duck. So if he ignores our board, we do have a duck target for later. And we never know. He could not have two events in hand. Possibly. We are definitely living a little dangerous. Ooh, Cardi Kazuku's on the cast now? Oh man. It's like it's the best one. I'm biased at all. Observation Hockey and Mulgun. Interesting. I think again, all these swings are gonna be higher than 4, so we can defend it. Well, even then actually, he still has a duck. So yeah, all these swings are definitely higher than 4. So getting the 1k out is actually pretty value. Or Saving this with 1k is pretty value because assuming you swing 6, the Rishi became a 2k. If we would have put to bottom, we would have hit Book Chopper. Wait, what? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if we would have, instead of doing one, yeah, we would hit the Book Chopper. That's right. Yeah, I mean, but we didn't. I don't think we actually have space for another Book Chopper. Oh no, you're saying if we didn't put to top with the Shove and Come With Us. Yeah, that's true, but that would have been way too risky because we were so close. If we whiffed that first Shove and Come With Us, that'd be so bad. So now the question is, does he ignore our duck? Because our duck is our secret weapon right now because we have the Slave Arrow. I imagine he doesn't ignore this chopper. This duck is probably, he's probably deciding on whether he wants to ignore it or not. To be fair though, there's a decent chance we find another duck, but also we have 2 Slave Arrows, so it would be interesting to see. Okay, kills that. Putting Loki is also going to be able to get a decent swing in here. I mean, actually, even Duck can get a swing in into this Anji or the Nami. So, I guess. But I mean, obviously, if he swings into the Duck with these bigger swing, that's kind of what we want. And he knows that. So, we'll see what happens. We haven't found Nuge really yet, which is a little unfortunate. But we also haven't found a law, which if we found a law, we probably just bomb deck it. I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of want to just. I probably should counter this. Swing 7 into the duck. There's no way swing 7 and duck, of course. Is it because he wants to mulligan this chopper? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that's actually kind of value now. But he would be really low on cards. Okay, he does swing 7 to duck and he wants to mulligan the chopper. Okay, that's a crazy top deck, actually. The only thing is now we have to swing really high with both of our characters, which I guess is fine. Let's see. Bomb deck the Slave Arrow probably. And then... I mean, I say it's a crazy top deck, but obviously Newgate or Rayleigh's probably still better here. We're both low on hand size too, which is good. We probably want to swing 7 into this Luffy. Yeah. Swing 7 to play around the event. I don't think he wants to go down to 0 cards in hand. And then... let's see, how high can we swing? If we want to leave a Dawn up. 3, 7? No, we can't swing into that. Okay, we'll just swing 6. Yeah, the pudding's probably dead anyways. What we really could do actually is we could play both of these. I think we will actually. It's technically a low risky, but at the same time, it's kind of too risky. I think it's fine though. So I think if we don't do that, it's actually more risky. Because the problem is we're probably, like, he can kill our pudding, and then we need to block with our Marco this turn. So we would have no attackers for next turn, which would not be good. Okay, he showed us 2 Conqueror's Hockey. That's a little scary considering still at 3 life. Swings 5 to face. We could block. I'm tempted to block. I think we're going to block. Because I think I'm going to assume that dies anyways. He could go for game though, which would be a little scary. If he goes for game, we get punished pretty hard, actually. Okay, we get a 2k, which actually helps a lot if he like goes for Kin Killer. He does go for Kin Killer. Just kind of dangerous. Kind of have to do this just because he could play that 1 card, so. Okay, then he swings 5 again. It's kind of mean. So this is actually pretty bad because we might never get our new gate. Or not new gate, we might never get our Marco. Yeah, this is like actually really bad. We can't go for game, of course. We kind of just have to clear his board and pray that he doesn't actually have the event. Yeah. I guess we can bomb the law. Go like this. Yeah, I guess we just clear everything. Actually, let's see. I guess we'll swing 6. Or no. We definitely don't swing 6 first. We swing 5 first into the Luffy. Or, guess we swing 4 first into a Nami. And then, we really don't have to use this, I guess. Probably should, though. Yeah, this is like, we're likely losing because the likelihood of him not having the 1 event is pretty low. I think actually we don't even swing into him. Does he have it? Because I think actually if we can get this Marco block, I think we can stabilize. I actually might even bounce back the pudding. No, we won't do that. We won't do that. Okay, looks like he doesn't have it though. It looks like he doesn't have it. Probably was searching for a Zoro. I bet you this pudding actually did. I think we might have saw it, but this pudding might have shuffled it back. It's either that or he's just teasing us right now. But I feel like we have 2 cards in hand. Even with Slave Arrow, it's like mathematically he just has us. If he has the 1 event. Okay. Of course we're gonna block. Not bad, actually. It could be better. Okay, the good news here is that we're not cooked. Let's see, actually. Okay, that's not good. Okay, let's see. Do we have enough counter? We don't. Still, right? I think, yeah, I don't think we do. Or 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're short. He would have to search twice, and that's the only way we survive. Eva can't help us. Oh, I guess we need to play a blocker anyways. Yeah, we need to play a blocker anyways. So we can't play Rayleigh. Because we're dead if we don't play a blocker. So, which is fine actually, because we can deuce the Nami. Okay. And then it's a little scary though. So he finds the event, we're dead. The other thing is he has to be a little bit worried about him actually like us actually just killing him. Actually, maybe we don't kill this Luffy. It depends actually. Cause like, okay, yeah. See now, I think what we do is we just kill Luffy. Well, we definitely kill Luffy, but I think I actually might want to put him down to, let's see. It's only a matter of time until, because of any if you find the searcher or that just straight up finds the event, that's like risky. But we need to kill him next turn though. I think we have to put him to 1. Yeah. He might just use the event, but we're fine with that too. Could be Mulligan. The good news, we don't die to Mulligan. But if he has the event, we're dead. Uh-oh. Is that the one? That's the one, isn't it? Yeah, this game. No. Marco, you should have got us more 2Ks. Stupid Marco. That's the one, right? Pretty sure. Maybe he plays King Killer. I mean, to be fair, I do have 3 Dawn open. It is kind of unfortunate that Marco drew us into 2 1Ks and then... Oh, he's going to do it. Yep, it's coming. Is he going to do all of it? I mean, he'd have to leave a lot of Dawn. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Which... Unfortunate. We actually need 2 more 2Ks though. Okay. I don't feel bad now. It's interesting if they played it safe. We were gonna top deck a Nami. Rip Freak, yeah, match check. How'd your game go? I come and I see this, yeah. I know, we almost had it, but oh, you won? You're 5-1? Well, now you can't face each other. That was a good game though. Let's see. Oh, he's talking about that. He would have 3 2Ks, or it's 2 double conquerors hockey 2K. I would swing like 5, 8, or I guess it would be higher than that. 5, and then, but you have to count with 2K, or just use the thing. Cause I guess, let's see, because yeah, if swing 5, counter 2K, I would have to swing. So that gets him out of a 10K swing, so I have to swing 11, 11, and then, or 11, 12 would technically be correct. Can I swing 11, 12, 3? Yeah, I can swing 11, 12. Yeah, he's actually dead if he does that. I defended some crazy shit like 10, 10. What the? How many giants did you have? Come I see. I whip. Wait. I won by 1K counter. That's crazy. Last time I used gum. Alright, that's just insane. You know what's crazy actually? If we had double slave arrow, we also do win. Well, no, yeah, I guess we do win because yeah, we just calculated. Well, no. Technically, he does survive if he doesn't do unblockable, but if he doesn't do unblockable, it doesn't change anything. Because we just block, of course. I guess actually, maybe if he plays like Kitten Killer, Mulgun. Yeah, if he Kitten Killer's Mulgun, he kills the Richie, he can swing and get cards out of hand, and then not use his unblockable yet, and then he's still safe. That's like technically probably the safest line, but I think this line is also like, I mean, pretty low chance that I do have the counter, especially if it was open deck list, right? He would know that I'd need like all 2Ks or a double slave arrow, so yeah, it's not too crazy of a play. I think leaving 2 Dawn up though is like really risky because we did just like if you calculate, it's like you're dead if this is not a 2K. So yeah, but yeah, I mean, It's a good game. Well played by both. And, you know, he's a good player. Hope he makes top 8. Actually, he will make top 8 if he goes... Or, no, I shouldn't jinx it. He has to win, of course. We can still get top 16 and get some half a box. It's not too bad. Oops. We play, of course we play on. There's only one more round, then we get top 16. The dream is dead though. We can't get top 8, so that's the only problem. And all we wanted was a Cardi Kaizuko stream game. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I actually don't even watch Cardi Kaizuko that much anymore, but he's like the only person I did watch before. I'm not gonna lie, I almost bomb decked the Sanji, then I realized I was playing against Bonnie. I guess we can bomb deck the Slave Arrow. Yeah. Now, what would be really sad is if we win and then we still don't get top 16, which is possible. It's very possible, but that would be the saddest way to go out here. Ignore face. I mean, ignore Richie. Swing face, imagine. Aw. Bonnie. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, here, Richie, nice. Then we play like Chopper, Monet. Ooh, that card's protected. He's blocked with our Chopper, I guess. Let's see. We can swing with our Monet or Richie into this. Oh, just kidding. I guess actually we can kill this with Newgate because yeah, this Cavendish is dead when it attacks anyways, so I think we just kill the Bonnie. This isn't a slasher, right? Okay, it's not a slasher. We can kill it. And then do this. And we can swing face. Okay, there's no reason to kill that Koshiro. Like, the next thing he plays... probably... The other stuff he plays probably be slashers. And then whenever this Cavendish swings, we can just kill it by battle, so... We don't need to kill this Koshiro. Unless... Double carrot? Actually, it wouldn't matter, but... Defend this. There is a chance we Sanji into Damas Deuce. Not really, but there's a chance. Now you could argue that... Oh, we could actually, ironically, Sanji into Pudding. Let's see. Yeah, we definitely minus power on this. And then we kill the carrot. guess we have to kill the carrot. Carrot's like more priority than this card anyways. We could have minus power on the Bonnie, but honestly, actually we can even use this. Oh yeah, we can do this actually. Okay, we whiff anyways. Oh wow, he still defended it. Maybe I should have I just wanted to minus power on this Cavendish because we know it's swinging though. And then we Sanji into pudding maybe? Oh, that's pretty good. 1A. And then he kills our chopper, which is fine too. Okay. Let's see, swings face. Sanji into Newgate is so much better. Could Sanji into Law actually. Ironically. I think we will actually Sanji into Law. Cause I guess the only thing that Sanji into Newgate accomplishes. Well, actually, it wouldn't even make sense to Sanji into Newgate. Or no, we minus power into the Cavendish, swing into it, and then we assume they block, and then I guess even if they don't block, it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I think we do go into Newgate. Well, I guess Newgate could die, but later we could protect with Slave Arrow. Maybe we don't. Okay, no, we really should, because if we don't, then this Cavendish probably doesn't die, which wouldn't be good if we don't kill this Cavendish this turn. It'd be like really risky to not kill the Cavendish this turn. Okay, swings 5 face. I think we'll take because we have Slave Arrow. Okay, then he's gonna Dophios. Yeah, okay. Expected. Oh wait. I don't really need playing them. I guess actually probably should bottom deck or you can top deck the chopper actually. And then we're going to leave, just leave like 3 Dawn up. Oh yeah, so we just have just enough to swing 9 with Sanji and play Law. To be fair, we might be dead. We're actually in a bad spot if he okay. Let's see what this gets us. Honestly, I think we can pick up our Law. I think we'll pick up our Law. I guess I could have picked up the Rayleigh too, though. Even though he's probably just gonna Dophios again? Yeah, we're probably losing, to be honest. Because we don't have enough defense to survive this, especially if he hoes us. Let's see. We definitely want to play Rayleigh, but we're like very dead actually. Actually, I guess we can't even play Rayleigh. We have to kill one of these characters if we want to have a chance of surviving. we're probably still dead. Is that 8? Probably should swing at least 12. Oh, he has enough counter for that even. Oh, he had a lot of counter. Yeah, we're dead. Wait, when did he toss this Dofi off of, I should have known that we were screwed once he tossed the Dofi off of Bonnie. Cause that means that they had multiple in hand. Oh, Marker, you're late. Yep, he had the Hody too, he had it all. Kinda expected, actually. He had the Captain Kid too, but obviously that wouldn't have done that much. Yeah. I think we needed more stuff to keep our hand size up, and then we needed more Sanji. But it was kind of honestly, once they got to a point where they were able to keep the Cavendish for a few turns, it's kind of rough. Buying is scary. Buying is kind of scary. When they open the stuff, it's pretty tough to beat Bonnie. Cause yeah, they even open triple Dofi. They just trashed one. And when they open enough Dofis, it's really rough to beat. It's really hard to beat Bonnie. Okay. This is deck list. Felt pretty good with it. We did end up, we started at 4-1 and lost 2. Honestly, we kind of got destroyed by Bonnie, to be honest, but the Rayleigh matchup was pretty close. We did go 5-1 on Wednesday with this list too. I think, honestly, I guess Pudding did actually almost win us the Rayleigh game. I think maybe this Losh. No. I'm actually not gonna say that. No, I actually don't know what I'd change. It's actually pretty tough. Cause the problem is the meta is just really wide. And so I guess one card that probably we really could change is Ultima to Mass Deuce. That's like actually something we probably could do because we like barely ever use Ultima. You don't really need it as much anymore, especially if you're able to establish law. Ideally, you use that. And Ultima is like is one of those 2Ks where if you get it, you hold it, because these 2Ks, once it gets past, well, the duck you like don't use that much, but unless you just use it to have with Chopper. But the Deuce you only use early, and so if you get it later and you have multiple 2Ks in hand, you're holding the Ultima and you're tossing these. So usually that's how that goes. That's how I've like been fine with playing 2 Ultima before. The other things we don't use Ultima early, so I think we probably can go with 2 Ultima, because Deuce does come up actually yeah, if we had Deuce versus Rayleigh or the Teach match, it would have helped. So that's probably something that we should do. Also makes the Bound Cop a little bit better. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else I can change. Yeah. Could play, no, Sanji actually came up a couple. Sanji's also pretty good. Could play less, like one Sanji, but Sanji is kind of good versus a few matchups. Let's see, okay. Have you tried a list with 5 cost Marco, 5 cost Ace and Marco? That seems really strong. I mean, that would be a completely different build. But I haven't recently. I do think that it's kind of slow and inconsistent. Maybe actually it's not as inconsistent. It probably would be consistent in Marco actually, because you have 2 searchers. That's not true. Yeah, it would be more consistent in Marco than it is in the other. I guess the only other deck that can really do it is Ace from Whitebeard. But you know, we'll try it actually, since we're done with this. We're done with the Challengers Cup tournament. We had a good run. We were believers. Actually, we might even play in the. I might stream. Maybe we'll play in the TC matchmaking tournament too, since we're already. Streaming, and on. Yeah, maybe he's playing every tournament today. He's playing a bunch of tournaments. Let's see. Probably too hard to fin. No, it definitely isn't. Because I think if you play the 5 cost Ace and Marco, it only makes sense if you're double searching to make it consistent. Which I think because I think the problem is with Ace and Whitebeard, it's not really a problem because like the bounce 4 cost really isn't that bad in that deck, but like it's kind of inconsistent to get the Ace into Marco. It's mostly inconsistent to find the Ace, which I think that deck really relies on finding the 5 cost Ace. But in Marco you have 2 searchers, so I guess you would actually find a decent amount. So yeah, I definitely want to play with animals because I would be playing just Whitebeard searchers. Now I think there's a chance that you just play more of this, because I also think that the 5 cost Ace is just like more of the choice thing, because I feel like, especially in this build, I don't think I would ever play it that much, because most of the time, well, either one, you're going first. If you go first, you're actually never playing the 5 cost Ace that plays the Marco, and then well, actually, that's a good point. Were you talking about Rush Ace? I assumed you were talking about the one that goes with 4 cost Marco. But yeah, if you go first, you wouldn't ever play the 5 cost Ace. And if you go second, a lot of times you would want to play the Law. And then sometimes Nami's also like, I guess actually 5 cost Ace into Marco would be better than Nami, but yeah, sometimes you want to play a lot anyways on 6 if you go second. And also on 4, Marco is like a really good 4 down play. So you want to play the Marco on 4 anyways. If we're playing like a hybrid build. But then you have to hold it for the Ace, which is like fine, but yeah. Yeah, it would be interesting to see the other build, or to play the other build. He must be talking about combo blue Ace. Yeah, I figured too, but it could be the Rush Ace technically. There's another tournament. There's TC matchmaking holds tournaments every Sunday. Yeah, they're win a box tournaments too. It's win a box, but it's a free entry, so you have to like win a ton of games, which is kind of difficult because to win the box you basically have to win a 300-person tournament, which is obviously the odds are not really for you in that, because like obviously if you like do like a normal pay-in tournament, if you win a 300-person tournament, you're gonna get a lot. But because it's like doesn't pay out that much usually, there isn't that many great players, so it's like actually kind of skewed on like what your chances are to win, because a lot of people play it because it's free, and then some people don't like playing it because they don't really like want to spend the time to play in a tournament that you have to win to get a box basically. But I don't really mind it usually because it's good testing at least, and I mean I've won the tournament twice too, so it's not too crazy that you'll win. Though I don't play in that much. My locals is in 2 hours, and that's the other thing is most people don't. Most locals are actually like, well, especially since you don't have to like beat like 8 opponents to do good in a local. But I don't really have locals, so that's the reason why I sometimes play in the TC matchmaking tournaments on Sunday. Why are you nervous? Did you get any PRB cards yet, Corona? One more 300 man tournament. I'm deciding. I actually don't know if I will play though, to be honest, because I did play in Peoria yesterday, and I played this morning in this tournament, so I might be tournamented out. To be honest, I might chill also, maybe, because that tournament's in like 3 hours. The free one. The Yonko one's in like 15 minutes. But I don't have a Yonko subscription right now for TC matchmaking. And I never pay for it, so I could pay for it. But I usually, the times I had the Yonko Patreon is because in the tournament, well, technically you get 2 things if you win. If you win, if you get top 16 or 8, you get the free Patreon roll or subscription, which is a month of the Patreon, which lets you see like the stats, extra stats in TCG matchmaking sim, the rank sim basically, and it also gets you access to this tournament. But it's unfortunate, when I had it, they weren't even doing tournaments every week all the time, but recently they've been doing like a lot of, like almost every week they do the Yonko tournament. Yeah, basically every week they've been doing it now. But I think we'll just play some ranked, and then if I still want to play in like 3 hours, then maybe I will play. But for now, actually, what we're gonna do is we're going to see about this. I haven't played any Whitebeard Marco yet, even though I do think it's like actually decent now. Because before I didn't like it too much because I think there wasn't enough value to make an excuse to be able to just like search a ton to find because like at the end of the day, like you're searching a ton and you're still trying to find a new gate, but it doesn't really increase your high roll that much if you just try to find the new gate. But now with this, if you're like searching a ton to find this, it's actually worth it in theory versus some matchups. Well, versus some matchups, the thing with this build, I think this build will just have like a lot. Because the thing I like about the animal build, I think it has a very flat spread where it's like you don't feel like you're out of it versus almost every deck, especially now that we have these cards where it teach you like are pretty reasonable into it, and so like you are pretty decent to like almost all decks. Actually, I would say now it's like you're pretty decent to all decks. Whereas I think the Whitebeard market will have like some really like stronger matchups, and it'll have like I think the it'll be more polarizing matchups. I think is what this build will be. For Whitebeard Marco, because like versus GP Luffy, I actually don't see how this list would lose to GP Luffy. Similar thing with Rayleigh, I don't see how this list would lose to Rayleigh. No, actually that's not true. The Rayleigh like super high rolled, but the thing is that if you're playing a lot of this Marco and you're doing the ace into Marco, and that's like one of your main plays, it would be really hard for when you have double searcher and you still have the knee. It'd be really hard for Rayleigh to beat you. And then Zoro, even with this card now, I think it would be like, it might not be too favored, but it would be pretty favored, I think. But I would be concerned with the UP matchup. But I guess now, I mean, we still have this card though. It just says it's the only card that's not searchable. So we'll see. Should I delete everything? No, not that it's my. Probably don't play Nami because we have the better alternative. Probably don't play Eva anymore either. We actually almost certainly don't play Eva anymore. Can leave that. Okay. Yeah, red. Okay, and then let's see. And then we play Marco. It's only good versus like. I guess it depends how many events we play. So I'll weigh on that. These two cards are like our second and third best Whitebeard cards now because okay, obviously this is our best Whitebeard card. Let's see, what else was I gonna do? This card's actually technically not that bad. Oh, there's also this card. Which this card is like kind of interesting. I do like this card a lot in the Ace Whitebeard. In Marco, I mean technically in Marco you could also, it's like not that much better than like just like a one cost Nami, but the difference is you can search this card. The other thing is if you don't top deck a Whitebeard, which would happen sometimes, it's not that good obviously. If you don't top deck a Whitebeard card because you can't use it. This card is kind of interesting. Actually, this card is really interesting in this format. So yeah, you can minus 2k to the Zoro. It's kind of crazy actually, and then you get Leer ability for free. Card's also actually probably good versus, or no, that's not true. Rayleigh could just mulligan this card. This card probably actually be good in this version because you probably have extra cards with Marco, maybe. I guess you wouldn't really play it in the same turn you play Marco though. So maybe not. But it definitely is good for Zoro. Maybe not so much for, I guess actually maybe alright for Luffy. Maybe only alright though. Not searchable, great card, but yeah. You talking about Law? Traded for Marcos and Law. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because you have like a thriving local, so it's actually easier to trade for things, especially if it's like new product. I miss those days when I could do that. Actually, I didn't really have that much of a local. Like throughout my entire One Piece career. Not really career, but like time playing One Piece. But I did go to locals a lot when I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, what other Whitebeard cards do I want? I only like half of these cards. Probably should be playing a second Ace target. This is like technically the second best Ace target. Or maybe not technically. It is the second best Ace target. Oh, there's also this card actually. Which is not that bad for... Oh, actually I remember what I want to do for this deck. I don't know if I want those cards. I wanted to do this actually. I remember now. Let's see. Actually, what we're gonna do, we're gonna play one of each. To get them, we just gotta keep them guessing. We have to make them think we're playing 12 Gordon. We're really just playing 3. Actually, probably won't just do that. But let's see. Oh right, I still have Duck here. And I want our second play off of Vista to be this, because we can use it with the Gordons, and it's like a really strong play. And the excuse for the Gorons, like these cards, is because they keep our tempo up, And basically, we're fine with playing these cards because we have the extra draw power, potentially. But if they bully this Marco, we technically don't have that much. But I guess the only thing, if like they bounce our Marco, then we do get a card back in hand. So maybe it's technically not that bad. Probably won't play Slave Arrow. Probably would just play like a different card. I think Mass Use is still good. Cause I think we want to go second too. Yeah, I think we want to go second for sure. Let's see. We're definitely not playing Eva. Probably want to put like 2 Law because our main 6 cosplay would be Ace. We also might not play Otsuma if we're playing these Gordons because we could just play Whitebeard 2k counter. Because we have Whitey Bay. It's not a terrible card. And then we could play the backup Ace 2k. What are 2ks are there? Oh, there's also, this could be a backup technically, even though this one is better. Yeah, this one is just better. There's also this card, but since UP doesn't use Big Mom anymore, this card's like doesn't have. I guess there's still yellow matchups. Let's see. Technically, this card would be decent because if we are playing the Gordons, we could play a Gordon first and then attach a Don for leader ability. If we wanted to do it before like the Ace or something. Maybe we'll play some of this card. And it is nice that it's like a 2 cost because if we want to go second and then if we go first, we basically want to play a 1 cost plus 2 cost anyways. I guess the only thing with Deuce, maybe we have to play Monet still. Because, but I guess Deuce is the only card that actually requires attaching Don. So maybe we don't play Deuce. It's Vista. I don't really like Vista that much, but Vista is kind of good as a searchable card that can, I guess, let's see, it's good versus Rayleigh. Is that it? And chump blockers. Kind of is it. Marco would kind of be worse than our. It would be actually, Marco would be significantly worse than our Ace into Vista combo. So maybe we don't play it. Yeah. I also don't think we're going to be playing that many events. We actually probably don't even need 4 Newgate because we have so many searchers. Oh, that's right. Izo can't search herself though, so we actually have to play like a lot of Whitebeard stuff, including the Izo. Unfortunately. There's this card. Alright, OP13 stuff. This card is actually interesting now that we're playing Whitebeard stuff. I think I would like it a little bit as like a, because the good thing about Marco, you can actually just bomb deck it if you don't want it. You still bomb deck with Izo too. The other thing that I do like about this deck now with this Izo is that you're like, you can bomb deck twice as much with this Izo, which is kind of nice. Definitely not playing that card. Yeah, I wish this card existed already. These cards are like, I mean, technically, let's see. Technically, it wouldn't be that bad. Or no, we can't do this on 9 though in this deck. So it has to be a 10 non-play. It's also kind of not what Marco wants to do anyways. Oh, also I guess actually you have to like, the next card has to be a Whitebeard too, which we're not actually gonna play like a all Whitebeard deck. So yeah, I guess you won't play that card. Let's see. Still need to add Viper 2Ks. Could just drop the pudding for now. I think we still want our high end to be basically the same as what we were playing. I think it's just the difference is like, that's what I said before, is that our low end is just different. Oh, we also can play Jozu, I guess. Maybe not that many. I guess 2 is fine. Yeah, I guess 2 is fine. Honestly though, I might even just like, we could just go like all in on, let's like play 6 or maybe even 8 Gordons. And just not even play that card. And then, cause like everything else is gonna be Whitebeard basically. Yeah, everything else is based, oh not Deuce. We dropped the Deuce too. And then, oh then we need more 2 costs though. I guess we could play a 3 cost too. I do feel like I like, well I guess if we go first we could also go like 1 cost, Gordon, Lear ability. Technically isn't that much of wasting Dawn. But then on 5 we're like always are also behind even further because we're not getting to ace. We just play a 4 cost. Maybe actually we should play some Marco. Maybe. Because it does work better with, actually I guess it's exactly the same with as Vista though is the thing. It's actually worse because it doesn't bottom deck. Kind of is just worse Vista because we don't have a, we're not playing events. We won't be playing that many events. Let me see what 2 costs we could play. Monet wouldn't make as much sense in this deck. Yeah, maybe it's just 1 cost. That is also kind of how I play Ace and Whitebeard. Because we can also play the Vista too. Play the Squirrel as another 1 cost that we could play. Or no, Squirrel doesn't work though, because we have to reveal first before we add the Dawn. Which is not the order we want. We could play like maybe more Huta. Let's play Vista. Where is it? The other thing I do like about these again is you can bomb deck them with Izo and Marco still. And then I guess for our high end we play Rayleigh still, Newgate. Oh, I guess you can also summon this Whitebeard off of. That's kind of good, actually. That's actually really good. Ooh, with Monet? I kind of want to try this now. This is too tempting. Actually, this is way too tempting. Okay. It's probably a bad idea, but I don't care. Let's see. I guess technically Huta, also, if I had like 2 Ruas on board, I could give it 2 Dawn still. Technically. Yeah. Or I could actually just play this card at 2, maybe. Yeah, this card is just worse until we get the 10 cost negate. Oh wait, I have to have more 2Ks, that's right. Oh. I think actually I might even just play, because what deck punishes this? There's actually not that many decks that would punish 2 costs, because Rayleigh doesn't, UP doesn't really, technically. Actually no it doesn't, if you go second, they would get rid of the 4 costs before the 2 costs. I guess Bonnie, not really actually, because we don't have to swing until later, and then rest something else. Zero actually doesn't punish it too much because they can rest and kill a 1 cost. They can just rest a 2 cost and swing into it, which we would like though. So I guess Rio can't really get punished that much, and then we can play Monet too. Let's see. And then we'll just max out on Wei Bei and King Du. Or we could play this one too, actually. As our solo rusher in the deck. The event plus Taxbeard. Timu Ace. This card can't play Taxbeard. The 8 cost can, but I don't like the 8 cost yet. Plus, I don't think because I'm playing like I'm playing similar to how I am playing Ace, because I played a decent amount of Ace, and I don't even like Taxbeard and Ace. Atmos. Which Atmos? Let's see. Oh, this Atmos. Oh wait, did I take it out completely? I did take it out completely. Because I was saying that Vista is better. But I guess if we're doing this much, right, Beard? Because I'm 4. Yeah, this card is just better on 4 though, so I should play a couple still. Because yeah, on 4 this card only moves a 1k power, which is not that good, of course. On 4 this card actually moves stuff. Maybe I actually should just be playing all 3 elite, because this just gives us 3 good targets. Anyways, and then these cards also go on 5 too, which is, we would have to play one of these on 5 anyways if we do go first. Because yeah, the only problem with this deck is like going first seems a little awkward, but it's fine. The other, yeah, I know the other Whitebeard event. But I was saying that, yeah, I don't like the other Whitebeard event yet. Because our Whitebeard event is not good. Because like, well, actually in Ace and Whitebeard, I think it is a little bit better because you're a 5 life leader that, you know, has cards. But in Marco, it's like really hard to actually, you only want to take your own life. So yeah. Not yet, actually. When you get the blocker, it's actually, you could debate on taking life and thing. But once the 10 cost blocker comes out, I would play that card. But before then, I'm not playing the 8 cost card. Mostly because it's just so much better with this card. It's like night and day. Oh, I guess we could still be playing Seaquake too. Well, it doesn't really make sense in this deck because we're playing natural removals that do the same thing basically. Or character removal does the same thing. Okay, I think we do drop the Vista. Vista is actually kind of just worse Atmos, actually, in reality. I think we still want 6 Gordons. I could not play as, I mean, yeah, I guess we probably don't need this Swimming Knight. It's really just for giving the Sneak 8 to Dawn when off the turn we play with this. Which probably won't happen that much anyways, but it'd be really cool if it did happen. We have 8 2Ks. We could be crazy and drop Rayleigh. And the Rayleigh's like probably the best card. So we won't do that. We could drop a Vista. No. Drop a... I assume drop Jozu too, because we would always want to use this card on 6. And then... this is like our only other blocker, so we keep that card. I really shouldn't be playing these 2 cards, but it's too tempting. It's way too tempting. Maybe I'll play 2 of both. I mean, actually, 9 cost Beard really isn't that bad in this format, right? $7K leader is good versus a few decks. I guess we probably... Marco is always a primary, so we don't need as many of these. And then... still so many cards. Okay, you know what? I changed my mind. Let's do this. And then... we'll do this. Yeah. No. Yeah. Actually, Sphere is like really unnecessary. Monet is also just better. Okay. I'll play more of the OG one. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. Oh, I'm gonna check who made top 8 of Challenge Cup. Top 8 is Olaf, Solsuke, Broken Ball. Oh, the Teach player that we play against did get top 8. match checkmate top 8 to green D, ICU 19. Interesting. Yeah, there's actually like a lot of X2s don't make top 16. More than half don't make top 16, so maybe it was like fine that we lost. So tiebreakers weren't that good. Oh, there's another major? They announced? What's this? Oh, November 30th is the next major. Wow. Gold Teach, Silver Teach, Beckman, Champion Series, Joshua Champion Series, and OP13 box for top 16. That prize is even more crazy. Wow. That's gonna be exciting. Okay, right, I have to open, ranked. Now this list will actually probably change a lot once I start playing with it, but we'll see actually how much I like the list and if I think it can overtake. Cause if you didn't know, I'm actually like willing to play more of the Whitebeard version, but I don't think there is a good excuse for it in OP11 or even OP12 before this. But I think this card actually, because how strong it is into some decks, makes a good excuse for it. Okay. I guess we want the ace. Search plus Lear ability, not bad. Okay, we have 2 Marcos. Negates, I guess, alright versus this matchup, but also it would be a little bit slow. But I guess actually their main win con is like Hody, so they're not gonna Hody us the turn we negate. We have 3 2Ks in hand. I think I'll take it, actually. A Gordon. Might actually need Gordon. Probably will need Gordon actually because how high their stuff is. Well, if we find a negate. Yeah. Go bomb like that for now. Then I guess we'll take this first one potentially. Okay, the White Bay. Okay, that's annoying. There, we can toss Atmos now that they didn't play anything. Oh, and we just found the ace. Okay, we're ahead. We're up. This is great. Marco, ace into Marco. We're vibing now. It would be really nice if we were playing. Maybe I should be playing Josie for. Just kidding. Okay. Yeah, disregard everything I just said. Oh, there's a negate. Okay, that's pretty good. Well, I guess we're gonna have to kill the Tashiki anyways for a negate to do anything. Oh, I should have swung first. Oops. Spider's Web? Interesting. You think they'll avoid killing all of our Marcos? I mean, I don't want to take the banish, so let's block that. Ooh, we're doing the combo on 10. I don't care how bad it is. Interesting. And like, we have so many cards in the hand, they're low in hand size. We're chillin'. They kill both our ace and Marco, but we don't care that much. Yeah, does he play a blocker? Oh, I mean, this is fine. We should billion cards. Rayleigh? Ooh, Rayleigh is actually really good. Let's see. So yeah, Rayleigh would do -2 on this and kill, and -3 here. This would do, we'd only do -2 on the, I guess the only problem with this is that, we're going to negate into this card next turn, which I guess isn't really a problem. Especially since the Smoker is at 4k power. If they protect it from both swings. We actually only care about the Smoker swing, because we don't want to take this banish, but we're fine with taking a few life if we have to. We're also just happy we get to do our combo. First game, we get to do the combo. Oh yeah, it's happening. Ironically, it would probably be better just to kill this Mihawk with Newgate plus, or Gordon plus Newgate, but also I really want to do this combo. And they're at 1 life, or not 1 life, at 1 card in hand. I guess, yeah, that is the only problem with this combo, is that half the time, we'd rather just kill things. Because we're playing Marco, but this is like similar value because he either blocks or he goes down to 1 life, and then I mean we're gonna be 7k leader, 8k power character, or 6k power character if he flaws, and we're gonna have another big on board. Confirm revealed. I guess technically we could have swung first with the 8, but he did only had 1 card in hand, so. Now what's he gonna do? Hodius? No. Can't Hodius. Eight into 6. To be fair, that Rayleigh was dying regardless also. Because we can never remove this slot when it's active. Also, we can still Newgate. Hoodies us, but doesn't go for game. Interesting. Gives us 2 cards, maybe. I think he's gonna give us 2 cards. Oh no, wait, he's swinging face? Oh, technically, actually, he can technically go for game. But, because he does have 4 swings, or he had 4 swings. But not anymore. Maybe he swings into our negate? I guess that would make, okay. That's fine. Wow. Well, I guess actually we can kill this with oh yeah, we can kill this with negate. Man, this is so good. Love this deck already. If he survives this, he deserves to win. He was gonna restand as Mihawk potentially, but he actually low-key might have enough counter, to be honest, for this 18k, because he has at least one, I think, we know. Also, I should have swung 17 and 7. Would be correct. Would be more correct than this. Okay. Oh no, it's not possible. You would need a different like rat beams. Okay. First game we did the combo and we kind of dominated. Good start for Whitebeard Marco. Actually, do we still go first versus this matchup though? I think we still go second, even though like normally you're supposed to go first to KO the pudding on curve, but it's fine. We have other cards that we can play now in this build. Okay, play this one because it's the better one. Could take the Vista. Low-key, because 7k lead would be kind of nice versus this deck. Could take the Vista. Could take a 2k. I think actually we should take this though. And then, of course, you take the Marco for sure, actually. Then we just activate this one. We actually don't have that many bouncers anyway, so we'd always activate this. In Ace and Whitebeard, sometimes I like to save it because we have bouncers to bounce our own stuff. You're so quiet? Oh, really? Wait. Okay, should be louder now a little bit. I guess actually, yeah. Okay, should be louder though. I think I'm also just not talking that loud. Plays Nami. Two different Namis. What is that? We'll just play Forecast Marco next turn. Hopefully we actually, he's already bomb decked. Is he like deciding whether he wants to swing or not? Bomb deck a one A. Bomb deck 1A. Really? That's kind of good. No, it's your mic. You need to turn it up or something? Yeah. Probably. I mean, I did turn it up. A little bit. My buddy plays the Animal Marco package. Have you tried that out? He doesn't know that I mainly play Animal Marco package. Okay, wait. Let me actually. I just gonna give it 2K. Oh. Dang. They're gonna play the Frankie. Or if they're playing the I mean there's a lot of tournaments on Sunday actually. Yeah, what if they're playing TC matchmaking? Maybe locals too. Okay. Alright, okay, I need to find another game. Okay, I guess we didn't really get a match that round versus GP again to test the difference. We got another game. Oops. Versus Zora, this should be an interesting matchup. Take another ace. I think we're actually just going to do like spam ace versus this maybe. Maybe. Probably won't play negate this game. Oh, nice. Marco into ace Marco into maybe another ace Marco. We could protect this one, to be honest. Yeah, I think we will protect this one. Okay, swing 5. Oops, why is swing 5? I have to attach it down anyways. That was stupid. Okay, I did turn up my volume a decent amount, or my mic a decent amount. But I definitely am talking softer today. I'm talking soft in general, but swing space. Is he going to ignore Marcos? No. Okay. And then we'll play Vista plus another. Yeah, we can play Marco, Ace Marco, and then Vista. I was gonna search to get a card over that, but I think actually I will save it now because I actually don't want to play over this Izo. Okay, let's see, I think we do carry this one. Okay. I'll block, and I'll block one of these. He's gonna triple attack us. Ooh, don't like those cards. This first, another one. Man, this guy is gonna hate us. We actually don't have enough space really for the Marco plus. So maybe actually we will just play it naturally. And then we can bomb deck something. Bomb deck this actually. Oh, does he want to restand this card? Probably. Okay. Should be interesting. Luna from right out the gate. This is our last marker, right? Yeah, this is our last marker. We've drawn so many cards. Actually, are we screwed? So we need more blockers. But are we out of vistas too? I think we might even be out of blockers in our deck. Probably kill the Cavendish anyways. Okay, we add 2k. I guess we'll play the Rayleigh. Oops, I just should have done it the other way. Yeah, we just lose to restand event, which he hasn't used it yet, so we probably lose to restand event. I guess actually we do draw 2 cards, so maybe we don't certainly lose to restand event. Because we just need some more counter from this. Yeah, so we survive. Barely. Oh, he left. Okay. Interesting. I feel like, that matchup's actually not that much better. It might not actually be better at all. Because going second, yeah, I mean, I guess also, I guess if we add the Newgate, we Slayer, or no. Oh no, actually maybe better if we were playing Jozu. That still doesn't really make that much sense. We are undefeated with this Wipe Your Marker list though. So, yeah. UP, should be an interesting matchup. Yeah, I guess we lead the effect. Bomb deck of Vista, and then on. Okay, yeah, then we can go Monet plus Izo. Well, this doesn't really come up. Yeah, I actually should have played this on 1, but I didn't think about it. If I drew like a Monet, that's something I want to play. Seven to face, we take it. We bomb deck this now because we're just going to. This might be good. Yeah, because we're just going to bestow this card. bomb deck the YB, I guess. Next turn we can ace into Marco. Kills that. Not too surprising. I think this is fine. Swing 6 again. Do ace into Marco and then search because we need to find some stuff. No Newgate is kind of rough. Sad 2K. Yeah, we don't even have any removal for. Cause yeah, if we had a Newgate, we could Gordon plus Newgate to kill something. But we really won't even be able to do that anymore. They also have like multiple ways to get rid of our Marco. Yeah. I think at this point we just try to find another one. I actually can't do that first. Ooh. We kind of need to take this though. Oh, that sucks actually. Because we bomb decked the other two, or the other Newgate earlier. Yeah, we don't have another player if we don't do this, so we kind of have to do this. And we'll probably just bomb deck this at some point. Or actually with Ezo, we'll bomb deck it. So then we can swing 7, 7. Yeah, or you can swing 6, 8. We swing 7 though. Another one. Uh-oh. Honestly, I really probably should be playing Sanji though. Instead of this combo. Even though this combo is pretty fun. With the 9-cost beard. Well, actually, I guess this combo is just Barry versus Rayleigh, though. So maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Well, Rayleigh and Zoro. Actually. Rayleigh's pretty good. Probably just block for this one. And he pings us, that's rude. Good news, he didn't do anything, so we can kill this Mihawk. Swing 6 to face. Oh, is he going to like 5 cost this card? Oh no. I'm just gonna let it be. Interesting. Let's see. Bomb deck the Newgate. Yeah. Actually, Newgate could be fine though. Minus power here. Kill this. It's already at 6. We technically don't have to Gordon. I think we'll see first actually. Okay. How risky is it if we I guess if we do it last, we can like what's it called out of it? Yeah, we'll see it last. Even though it's a little bit risky, but the thing is that we swung at a lower body, but it's probably too risky to do it like that. And unnecessary. But I did want to do it like that just because, just to see. Swing 6 there. Defend it. Ooh, another one. A Marco. We can play double blocker. Probably is what we have to do. Cause we are so low on hand size that we're dead to being even first 7k leader. Let's see. We have 4 down, excess. Swing 8 and then 10. And we use Soapy and have Usachi. Maybe. Oh no, if he just drew the Usachi, we're dead. A swing first, please. I block with my Marco. Oh. Oh, he's not getting Usachi, yes. Oh, he's confident that he has enough counter. That's almost even worse. I think we kind of have to block with our Marco first. Maybe we won't swing into it. Did it survive? And we know he has Usachi, so it kind of doesn't matter. But it's a moral victory. Not really. Oh no, it still dies. Yeah, he just has so much 2Ks that he doesn't care. Yeah, I think I do like animal build into UP better. Maybe we are also not playing a lot, to be fair. We could also add some cards. We're also not playing Sanji. So yeah, maybe it's actually just because of the cards we're playing. But the only thing is, like, we don't have the counters that can sometimes help a lot. Which I don't think we can. Well, we obviously can't play Show Up and Come With Us, but we also can't play Slave Arrow because we don't play enough 2 costs that would actually want to bounce back in this list. So yeah. But yeah. I mean, I guess that was our first loss with this list too, though. Wait, where is? Oh right, I put a white beard. Okay. This is just a bad idea, for sure. We also probably should still be playing 4 Newgate And for really. And to Sanji. Oh, actually, not to Sanji. Play some law for the UP matchup. And still counter. Let me play Nova Vista. Okay. Cook Master Flash, true. Buggy. I mean, this shouldn't be semi-fine. Oh, actually, we don't need to play Law. I can just play Odin for Luffy. I forgot about that. Yeah, I should just be playing Odin for Luffy. And Teach, I guess. Because it's a Whitebeard card. And we play bouncers like Izu. Yeah, definitely actually is better than playing Law anyways. I fell asleep. How have these games been? Well, was my content that boring that you fell asleep? Dang. We played 2 games. Oh no, we played 3 games with this Whitebeard Marco. And we won. Oh, he swung 6th. Oh wait, yeah. We just bottom deck. Right. We didn't do anything. Forgot they weren't countering. Yeah, we played against a. He's playing Snake Dance. I keep getting distracted actually. Maybe he takes. No. We low key could just kill it. But we won't. No, we can't. Our marker can't swing. Right. Duh. The next turn we pair Law minus on the Mihawk. And then we Rayleigh it. Get a card out of hand, swing 5. Law's pretty good in this matchup. Now he can very easily buggy us. I guess he could buggy our Marco, which I don't know why he would do that, but he could. Could also oh. I'll just block that one. And then I guess he buggies this. Yeah, buggies that. We get fortunate and top deck another Rayleigh. We get another card out of hand. Let's see, we can even play a blocker. Okay, thorns are kind of decent. I guess we don't need Newgate, ironically. I guess this kind of doesn't matter that much. Because we're just going to Rayleigh and on the Mihawk and this card anyways. Oh yeah, the card they didn't want to hit anyways. Okay, this feels reasonable. Even though in short sight this law is pretty good, but I do think actually I guess we're on the 6th curve, or on the 2nd curve, so law was definitely better than Odin. Odin actually would have helped us this game. Law kind of carried this game too. Maybe we play like 2 Law and like 2 Odin. Dang. Okay, now we have to protect their Law. Oh, he's not even gonna swing into our Law. I think we're actually fine to take though. Okay, let me counter out this one. We can clear this card potentially. Oh yeah, we can clear that card. Oh, but we can't clear and play the. We can't clear and play the Newgate. I think ideally also we probably play double Marco. In which case I should have searched first maybe. Or no, actually no, the only way we can double Marco is if we drew it. Oh, that's interesting. We can actually KO the it's probably too, yeah, it's definitely too risky to KO this card though, because we need to play a blocker. We could double Gordon though, but then he just blocks, so no. We'll do is with this, and then search. All these cards are not that good. Search again. Okay, 2K. Guess we're gonna swing 7. I wanted to find a blocker. Oh, there it is. We could just block this one. We have enough to protect it now, actually. I don't know if you want to. Probably not, actually. It's kind of expensive. Swings face now. Interesting. Oh. Okay. They're playing pudding? That makes sense, actually. Yeah, in hindsight, I guess I could play around putting more by... I mean, I still block on the 12 swing, though. It's almost the same. see. I just want to swing 6 again. Cause I don't think it matters at this point. So I think that his hands is so low that if you like carrying out of this, on the next turn we could probably win with this Isos. Almost whiffed actually. Okay, we might be screwed, to be honest. Probably are screwed. Cause we don't have enough counter. We definitely let that go. Swing 7. Counter out of this one. Block with this. Okay, and then he plays Mihawk into another blocker. Oh, he could have Raging Tiger. I'm surprised he didn't Raging Tiger us actually. Or did he just draw? He probably just drew into it actually from cracking Mihawk. Deciding Harry what to play. Does he not have a blocker? I guess if he plays a blocker, he can't even go for game because our Marco still can't swing. I forgot about that. Yeah, I actually forgot that our Marco can't swing, so he probably should have blocked. Well, maybe not, actually. Oh, this one? Oh, he played over his buggy. Interesting. Okay. Minus power on this. We can play the Vista onto this to get rid of a card. It's really not worth it. 10. Yeah, I guess we're kind of cooked. I technically should have minus power on this, but yeah, I guess we'll see this. Because we're actually like more than dead anyways. I should have blocked the marker, even though we're probably losing regardless. Like, we probably will lost regardless. Because we just can't get through. Because I actually forgot this marker can't swing. I I mean, technically it was still close though. Technically. I'm already playing only 2 lot. Okay, we'll play 7 or 2 Odin. We'll play less of this too. Because I actually don't come up that much, I think. Monet doesn't really come up that much either. I can even drop Monet. I think the Vista actually has been pretty clutch. Second because we're playing this version. No searchers, I kind of like that. Okay, we still don't get searchers, but this hand is better. A little bit. Only a little bit better. I think bottom deck the Vista because he probably will play Kobe. Forecast Kobe that can kill the Vista for free early. So if we played it like now, it would be kind of risky, and then oh, maybe he's not even on the Kobe to be honest. We're also lacking a ace target. It's kind of unfortunate that we didn't find any searchers actually. I guess we just put this Vista as top. Bomb deck this card because why not? Actually, I should swing with this too. And then we'll play Rayleigh on 8. Odin, gone. Play the Law. We can minus power on the Smoker and the Law. Oh no, we can't. We can only minus power on the Smoker, I guess. So like 5, 5, 6. Actually, I probably will swing this. Just kidding. Oh, so these Gorons actually haven't come up that much. Oh, he's gonna kill this? Is he playing Beckman? Or no, he's gonna mulligan it. I see. Oh no, he's gonna Rayleigh it. Oh, I guess Rayleigh is a slasher. me just protect this card. And then we go for game. They also put up double blocker. We could also go like raise max, minus power on this, swing into it twice. But we'll do it the other way. 5, 10, or 9, 10 I mean. Nice. Oh, they were all bricked up. Might check out and try green zero tonight. Really? Are you scared to play Marco? Oh, took a nap before locals can head out in 20 minutes. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I designed some sleeves via Dragon Shield. I can send you a picture on Discord. Oh, that's cool. Sure, yeah, I can, I would be, interested in seeing them. Okay. I don't think I want to play more of this marker list. I don't think it's terrible, but I do think it's more, more one-dimensional maybe, I guess. Also, I probably should not be playing these Gordons. They actually don't come up that much. And they also didn't come up that much. Yeah, I guess I could just be playing Sanji. Maybe. I do think this card is like a little awkward if you rely on it too much too. That's my only thing with this card. Yeah, it's also scary to rely on this card in the late game too. Compared to like Nami. Like, Nami makes you feel safe. This card makes you like, well, if they have a way to just out this card without getting value, it's kind of unfortunate. But maybe we'll play a few games on Kobe and then we'll end. I am. UP Luffy, Blackbeard, Rayleigh, those are all stressful. That's fair. I feel like the UP Luffy matchup is not as bad anymore. The Blackbeard match also is a lot better now. Rayleigh, Zoro are fine. But I mean, it's also cool to switch decks anyways. Like playing the same deck. I actually don't play the same deck every. How do we get Perry into Buggy again? It's the same person. Oh, why am I playing Marco also? Dang it. Didn't mean to do that. No, here we go again. Okay. Maybe we'll play this Gordon. Oh wait, we need that. Sent some photos. I did see a notification that you sent photos. Oh wow, yeah, I know, right? Not only did we play against Buggy again, we accidentally didn't press. Just imagine if we pressed Kobe, if we actually remembered, and then we'd be fine playing against Buggy again. But no. We made the ultimate mistake. Ooh, this is actually kind of good. We like basically play Ace into Atmos and we make him trash a card. It's kind of nice. I think we'll swing this just because it could have a trigger. Well, and because it can swing. It might not be able to swing later in the game. My locals laugh off a cool playmat. Oh, it's a playmat that you won? That's pretty cool. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, but I think Marco is like, well, normal marker. I'm not actually sure if I even like this marker that much, but the animal marker I think is in a really good spot right now. Yeah. Especially like, yeah, I think Zoro's pretty good. I think Rayleigh is pretty good. I think the Rayleigh matchup like legitimately only got better when we got the support. The Zoro matchup, I'm not sure. I'm not positive. I like think this card made the Zoro matchup that much better. Thank you for the follow, Baba Butlin. If I said that correctly. Should toss this. Oh, he's swinging everything. Shoe buggy expected. I guess we might as pair on these two. And we can even swing into this. Yeah, we'll get his whole hand basically. We still have a blocker, which is kind of nice. If he counters out of this one, we'll swing into it again. I don't think he has another like if he gives us his whole hand, that would be crazy. Okay, so now we can actually kill things again, and he's low on hand size. Let's see. Okay, I have this one. We're gonna get some draws from Marco, which is nice. Okay. Okay. We're gonna kill this buggy first. Because then he won't even have enough for his cards to be boosted. So basically this card isn't a blocker anymore, which is really nice. Oh duh. I forgot that's what that card did. Dang, we can even swung for game technically. If only we knew. Wow, you left so fast. It's messed up. We got our vengeance. Revenge. Yeah, I think Buggy is. Well, Buggy was always like one of Marco's worst matchups. But I think now that the Teach matchup really isn't that bad anymore, and then the what other matchup is it? Oh, UP Luffy is also not that bad anymore. Like if there happens to be a Buggy somewhere, I think Buggy is probably just one of the worst matchups again, because I think they're matched a lot better than what they used to be. Oh, I did it again. But I switched to, instead of pressing Kobe, I switched to the normal Marco. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hey yo, I've been observing your Marco grind. Glad to see someone still sticking to their favorite leader. What list do you have the most successful with Marco? Well, first of all, I actually never said Marco was my favorite leader. Actually, Marco really isn't my favorite leader. I just think Marco's good. Well, because Marco is good. Like, if Marco wasn't good, I would not be playing Marco. I like... Even, okay, actually, Marco is really fun to play, but, I only play Marco because he's good. Only. Marco again. See, it was really an accident. Okay. Marco isn't favorite. GG. Yeah, Marco isn't favorite. Wait, what was the actual question you asked? What list do you have the most success with Marco? Oh, Alan Marco I think is definitely still the best. 7. And then you're gonna kill this with Zeus? Yep. Expected. We could actually just do Marco plus. I think we do that. Because we were going to get the card out of hand anyways for the brick out of hand. Ooh, okay. Good news is this is fine because we just killed a Jozu. This card is just too late now. No, they're not as free. 7k leader, so the 6th swing does matter this time. It gives us a Zeus. We're obviously Perna is still there. Yeah, Perna. Yeah, Perna could be my favorite leader. Not really though. Interesting. I guess give 2k, 1k. Oh, if only we were at 10, we would play Marco plus Law. But I think we do play Law anyways because they want to just remove everything anyways. They're just like being a removaholic right now. Do you really think PRB can top him in yeah, Marco's good in PRB 02. Like, what makes you think Marco's not good? Low-key Newgate would have been more efficient than Rayleigh here. Bomb deck the money. Swing 7. We mind showing a list? Yeah, we can show. I can show a list. But no, I mean Marco's like in OP12. I think it was a little bit because like Marco was we have to toss our lands to defend this. Marco was gonna be good in OP12 already, but what happened is that the ban list messed up our matchup into UP and it just screwed our whole matchup spread because we had to play more into UP even though like. It's just the UP match just became bad because they're playing 4 Mihawk, right? And then we had to play more to like try to play around the UP matchup, even though it really wasn't solvable with what the cards we had in OP12. And then
The Zoro matchup actually isn't that bad, and the Rayleigh matchup isn't that bad either. Then there's like some of these, and Teach was, I guess Teach wasn't really that popular. But actually, what other card actually, or what other deck? I guess that's really it though. To be honest, was just the UP, because like the thing with Rayleigh and Zoro is they're not like, I would say they're like 50-50, and so the UP matchup became like very unfavored, and then which really just screwed over Marco, and so that's the reason why it's like doing pretty bad. It was like it wasn't pretty bad. It was doing a lot worse than it should have been doing in OP12. And then yeah, but then that happened, and then we get this log card, and that fixes our UP matchup, and then it also is really good versus Teach, and this card is also really good versus Teach and Rayleigh. And it's not bad versus Zoro technically, but yeah. But yeah, because I think Marco just overall just like has always been underestimated, like especially the animal build, because like in OP11, animal Marco is great. It's just people didn't play it. So yeah. It's kind of like going through the motions. I don't think they have a way to like survive, because they would have to remove 3 blockers and kill us, and we have like the board state. Also, I don't actually play the normal Whitebeard Marco. I'm like I haven't been very for Whitebeard Marco, like playing normal Marco for like a very long time, and I was just trying it for like to try it with a new card. But I do think Whitebeard Marco is pretty far behind Animal Marco as far as viability. It's really not that close, but I think this card makes it a little bit closer because it's another good Whitebeard card, but I do think this card gets bullied by a lot of things. Like even this set can bully it with this Najiko. Yeah, look, just keep bouncing it. It doesn't really accomplish that much because the brick in hand too, but doesn't matter because we have 2 more blockers. Oh wait, why didn't you just put it all on Rayleigh? Because we couldn't lose. So I just did this. And I think, did they not have a Dawn up? If they had a Dawn up, or if they didn't have a Dawn up, then I guess we could have just done that, but we couldn't lose, so I just played without thinking. Okay, this time I remember to change Kobe. There we go. Soul Master Flash? No. They sold by not conceding. That's how that works. Oh, that's a nice map, by the way. I just looked at it. Okay, this is a good hand. Oh, I forgot to show the list. Oh my gosh, I'm terrible. I forgot to switch to Kobe. Forgot to show the list. I'm just like out of it. I've been playing too much. Guess we take that. Swing 5, play Kobe. Next turn we would play Helmeppo potentially. Give me the spice, please. Don't worry. I'm sorry. I forgot. What do you think of the sleeves? The sleeves are nice. No piece. Pretty funny. Ooh. Hina. Probably shouldn't go Hina. Because drawing cards is probably better. And this is still a 6k on their turn, which is kind of important. Okay. We can toss one of these. Probably also toss the Hina off of Hamapo. I have to play Hamapo first though. I guess we can swing first. Or we swing with our Kobe first. Yeah, this is the only one that does anything, but we do run out of, we don't have any more, oh, I should kill this. Okay, we do find our Kobe, so it's fine. And then we swing the pudding. Could argue it was correct to do it the other way around. But I think I wanted them to get down to 1 because they probably defend this regardless. Okay. And then we protect this one. We protect it again because it can give us draws. We're probably gonna play Barry this turn also. Yeah, we can Barry and play the Ripper. Oh, we could also send Goku. Are they actually gonna defend it? It's kinda crazy. Okay, they're not gonna defend it. Let's see. We could swing the 7 first. See what they do. Give us a Usahachi. I guess we won't send Goku because if we send Goku, we have to get rid of our 2K because we're gonna play our Ripper anyways. Kills Hibari. Swings 8 into that. We found it. Will he swing 8 again? Oh, swing higher than that, okay. And then, swing first with our Hamapo. Okay. I think I actually want to just trash both of these. And then we'll Hamapo. Grab Kobe. I guess I actually probably should. I'm gonna really use one of these first. Okay, we do find Ripper. Okay. I guess actually we can swing onto this one first.
Giants on that. Interesting. Do this. And then we can do this. And then we can swing 6 face still. And then we're also going to activate this event. Giants again? That's crazy. I guess we take this 2k. Okay, it's a little bit scary though because we're not dead, but they can clear our board potentially. Nine swing. We'll block. I don't think he'll swing 9 again. He does swing 9 again. Dang. I don't think he'll swing 9 again. Swings 8. That's crazy. And then he can swing 7 and kill 1. Ooh, we top deck Peacock. Probably the best card we could find. And then a Helmeppo. Probably also, or actually we can't even use Helmeppo. That's right. Because we don't have another card in hand. I guess if we played anything, it would probably be this, but I don't think we have a choice of whether or not to go for game, actually. It would have to be this if we did play it, but we probably won't play that card. Let's see, we can swing 10 first. 10 and then the rest on leader. I guess we could have also took a 2k. But if he defended this 10 swing, I think it would have been nice to actually swing 7 and Kobe into this, but yeah, now we're like not doing too well. Did we count an early swing? Because we went second. We had to counter the first swing, right? That's the reason why we had less cards in hand. Oh, they also had 2 giants still. 'Cause yeah, we lost board too easily. We're supposed to go down to low life in this matchup. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I did counter one of the first swings. So I was supposed to just take everything. Or maybe they didn't attack us? I don't remember. Okay. I remember this time. Marco. PRB Marco. If you're still here. If we Omega protected the Kobe, I think. Well, I was fine with protecting the Kobe because it gave us a drawback. So we tossed 3 cards for the Kobe, but we got 1 back. So I think it was in that turn. I think it was worth it because like we didn't want to lose board anyways. But we were also. I think it was mostly because we were at 3 life though. I don't remember if we tossed early, but I feel like we tossed early, and that's why we were at 3 life because we went second. So we should, like, there shouldn't be a way that we should be at 3 life unless they don't swing. But I'm pretty sure they swung. I think I just blocked 1. Yeah, here's the marker list if you're still here. Sorry I forgot to show it after the
first game. Or after the last game. GP Luffy is probably one of Kobe's higher matchups though. Because we don't have a way to really remove the first pudding and we want to go second. Which I guess wanting to go second is a bad thing. Well, it is a bad thing because if they take second from us, it's even worse than what that was. Because yeah, if they go Sanji pudding into Luffy Taro Sanji pudding, it's like really bad for Kobe. Because it's hard for Kobe to clear any of those characters if they just protect those. So yeah. Can keep this hand. We can do this first. Kobe should be pretty good in this matchup. Nami Virgo. Nami's actually kind of interesting. This Virgo makes sense because they want the law. And then we Peacock. Add Kobe. Trash Kobe. Peacock again. Hibari is actually probably kind of good in this matchup. Could also just take a 2k. I think we'll actually probably take a 2k. Yeah. Because we almost certainly want to play this Kobe this turn. Because they'll probably swing. Oh, just kidding, they won't swing. Oh, they will swing. Okay. Good. I should have swung face first. Oops. We can play this blocker to make sure Kobe doesn't die this turn. Oops, I tossed the wrong card. I was supposed to save that. It's fine though. Yeah, it's fine. Never punished. We find the one cost. Because I need a one cost to set the Kobe since we only have one Kobe right now. Swing into this first because, well, I guess it's still a card out of hand, actually. So, let's do it like this. Then we play the Peacock over this Kobe, and we can actually even use both Peacocks, to be honest. I'm gonna take Night Ripper. Okay. Alright, our board is probably dead actually now. But it's fine. They're gonna have one card in hand. We still have a Meppo for the follow-up. They have another Law. It's pretty good.
guess we can take this one. Third swing. 6 again. We don't take this one. Let's do this. And then play this card, of course. I guess if we swing 2 over, it's guaranteed that we have it even with the shanks. We can swing 6 into this. If we get the last card, then we can just kill the law for free. We do get the last card. We add this. Play a blocker. Then we had the brand new for follow-up, which is really nice. Because we still have a helmet bow in the deck. We also can just rush with like Kobe, get the draw too. Yeah, we still have 2 Kobe's and 2 Mapos in deck. Looking fine. Did you play other TCG other than OP TCG? Yeah, I played Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, I played other TCGs too, just like not competitively, but I played Yu-Gi-Oh competitively. And that's pretty much it as far as competitively. Yeah, I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh up until One Piece came out, and I was still playing Yu-Gi-Oh after One Piece came out. And then I think OP 05 or something, I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh because I just like, whoa. Ooh. I kinda wanna I really like our brand new. We also get the Kobe anyways. Yeah, this Kobe is definitely just the move at this point. I guess we also could just get a draw here. Kill the shanks and get the draw. Oh, we definitely established this. But yeah, I've played some of like, well, actually no, that's not true. I played New Arena competitively too, actually, more recently. Yeah, I did play some New Arena. I did at the first one that they had at Vanguard Card Fest. I did get top 16 at New Arena, which was pretty cool. But this last one, I did not do so well. I also don't play New Arena that much anymore. Well, actually, the other thing with New Arena, I like never practiced New Arena. I just played it just because. Okay. He's gonna swing into the Arcopi. Oh no, he's swinging the face. Okay, that's good. Ooh, Hamapo? Let's see. We have another Kobe. We could just Kobe into it. We could also use this to get the draw. I think it's actually just better just to hum up a come 7k leader. Oops, I should give it to the other one. Actually, maybe it doesn't matter. We can also swing with this brand new too, I guess.
7K leader Kobe, the best version. Oh. Yeah, I guess we can actually swing 7 twice. Let's see, actually, what does he have that we can lose to? The dragon doesn't kill us, right? Yeah, dragon doesn't kill us. Yeah, there's something more efficient than dragon that they would be playing. And they're probably not playing dragon anyways, but... yeah, I don't know if there is anything efficient enough to kill us. Sanji is actually pretty efficient. Let's see. They could swing... oh, this will be 10-11. Oh, wait. Yeah, they're not 10-11 because they paid 3 Dawn. It would just be 9-9. Yeah, it would be 9-9, which we have enough for, of course. Dragon will also be 9-9. I guess they're the same efficiency. I don't know. What other thing that they could play? King Clear, the same efficiency as that too. Will also be 9-9. 8. They can go 8-9 actually, naturally. This is game though, but we have the counter anyways. Okay, that was a pretty back and forth. You're just rushing into each other basically. Interesting game there. We can go second, I guess, still. Good hand. Take this. Double trash. Okay. Do this. Play this Kobe. Can't remove our Kobe. He can remove our trash though. Which is what he did do. Which is fine. And then ideally we find something that allows us to rush into the Zoro. Decides not to do that. And then we take this because we don't care. Oh. I guess actually what we could do is we could hum up onto Peacock. He can kill our Kobe that way still. Oh, actually, I guess we don't actually add a card if we do that anyways. Or we don't, we still have too many cards in hand for Kobe to get the draw. Okay. I guess we play Kuzan. I guess we play Kuzan, build our trash again so that they can't kill our stuff. We also could build trash, and we do find the Kobe, which is what I was about to say. We could find the Kobe. Could put another card in trash too. And then we get the draw because we have 6 or less cards in hand. Then we swing 6 to face. He can't use his event because he's at, or he can use his event, but he can't ramp with it. Do this. What does he have? Can't remove anything, which is pretty important. Mihawk. Let's see. Definitely the Hamapo. I guess then the Sengokus. Okay, and then we go. What should I trash? I think we trash these. PRB. We're gonna use this to build our trash before we do the thing. We got another 2k. We're gonna swing 9 into this Mihawk first. Just because we can. Yeah. Oops. Shuffle those two back. We're gonna play the Ripper over this, so we reset it, and then we can swing. I guess we actually can swing with our Kobe, get our free draw, and then we swing with our other Kobe. Okay, yeah, it's looking pretty good, pretty decent. They're not going to remove any of our stuff on board again, which is nice. We have a Hamapo for next turn. We're going to just block wherever this Mihawk swings into. We can drop a 2k because we want to keep this brand new for follow-up. Okay, and then get rid of these. Habari? Is Habari actually better? I guess Habari's not better. Well, no, Habari's not better. Okay. Swing the active one first. Can I actually move both peacocks? Because we're gonna play another one. Okay, and then I guess we can also Ripper again. Let's see. I think we'll swing again into this Mihawk because the Hamapo can only swing into the Mihawk. So we just played this turn. Ooh, we get the giant, which is really nice actually. And we want to swing with our Kobe. Get a draw, we're getting our Ripper. Swing with our leader Kobe, and then we can swing. Oh, he went down to no life. We could just swing 8. I guess we'll swing 8. Because we have a lot of kind in hand anyways. You see how if we swung into the Mihawks just because with all that we could swing with, but they actually just ended up letting us win the game because they defend this Mihawk or the Mihawks. Okay. Didn't expect to win on that turn, but pretty good Kobe game into UP. Oops. I accidentally logged out of the rank sim. I don't know, does that make... Do you use auto lose when you X out of the rank sim? I don't know how that works. But I accidentally just did that. Unfortunately. Grab this and then we can send Goku. Could either play our Kobe and protect it, or we could just like not play our Kobe and like do like brand new Peacock. Oh no, we can protect it now. Okay, yeah, we just play our Kobe and protect it. Because we toss 2 cards to protect it, and we're gonna get those cards back. Or we're not gonna get those cards back. We're gonna get a card back. And then I guess actually we don't have a good target for Hamapo. We could just go Hamapo into Peacock. Because we don't have Kobe. They could also just like not have Tashigi. Oh yeah, they don't have Tashigi. Are they gonna swing 9 into it now? That's a little annoying. But this is also better because we can play 2 we can play 2 or not play 2, we can play Kobe off of our Hamapo now and get another draw. I guess we can toss our brick because we have 2 peacocks. We don't really need the searching power. Oh wait. Oh, we kept it in hand. Dang, I can't believe I did that. Oh, it's fine, I guess. Now we become 7k leader. I guess that's alright. I didn't realize I did that. But yeah, I guess it's actually kind of alright because we defend board this turn. Or we defend life this turn. The only unfortunate thing is we do lose this Kobe because we did use it. Which is not great actually. But I did not even realize that's what I did. Well, actually we only have any 2Ks, but we still like kind of have to defend pace. Maybe. Actually, this is a high swing. Yeah, if we would drew 2 off of Kobe, it's so much better. We technically should defend this. I really don't want to though. We kind of have to. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. Defends it. Swing 6 and 7. And hope we don't die to ooh. Okay, we might be cooked. Yeah, that actually the not trashing the Kobe actually hurt a lot more than I thought. I have to keep the peacock. I think we actually want to defend this Hamapo. Because he probably will either... Okay. Is he going to... Yeah, he's going to double swing. Okay, and now we have to go for game. Which is actually still possible. We just have to find the Hamapo. Or there's other ways too, actually. Because we can also find this card. And then we can use Hibari plus this card to give ourselves a chance. So let's see. one here. We need 2 spots to give this Hibari to be able to attack. I guess we just go 8, 8, 9 anyways. Or let's see. This is 6. So we actually have to go, yeah, I guess we just go 8, 8, 8, 8. And hope he doesn't have a 2K. Or we can go, yeah, okay, we'll see. We'll swing the 7 too actually. Is it, okay, yeah, we'll swing this 7 too because if he would have carried that first one, he would just won anyways. So I'm gonna go 8 and 9. Okay. Same as a 1K. Ooh. Okay, he had more than enough. Yeah, and Hamapo into Kobe is only slightly more efficient, I guess. Or no. It's actually efficient, a lot more efficient, actually. By a few Don. Alright. I actually got rank or the bounty anyways. I think I might have just like already flossed on the bounty part by the time that game was being played anyways. I think I've actually even lost extra because I accidentally exited out. Or no. No, I lost a normal amount. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Oh, I see. It's because you lose more than you gain, right? Duh. Okay, let's see. But yeah, we made a big misclick there, or miss a lot of things actually. This hand's alright, I guess. Maybe we'll play Kobe in the choice, or not, in the TC matchmaking later. You could also play Marco still, but we played Marco in the last 2 tournaments. Yeah, we'll probably play, ooh, this card is really, really good in this matchup. Like, insanely good in this matchup. Multiples even, like, we can even just keep playing this Kobe. It's such a good card in this matchup. Let's see, I think we definitely don't want to take too many lives. Because we just want to keep, okay, but we don't want to toss both of our 2Ks. Okay, we can toss this Ripper though. It's actually pretty fine because, we can kill the buggy for free, get the draw, oh, another 2K, that's really good. And then we swing into Zoro twice, which is really, really good, actually. The Zoro is probably like, well, I guess if they play 3-cost Sanji, it also gets killed and we kill the buggy, so it's just actually just kind of unfortunate. I don't think they're aware of that play though. So now they're not gonna kill our Kobe. If they rush us again, it's like really bad. And if they don't rush us, we set up with Hamepo. And we still get our draws. The game's like already over. Like unironically. Or maybe not. They do this. Which is really crazy. But I think we can just defend it, to be honest. Let's see. Go draw first. Okay. So we can do this. I just actually want to find their Kobe. We don't find their Kobe, but we find. Could play a blocker actually. But I think let's take a 2K and let's play this Hina. Now, do they all into our Kobe again? We can also just like summon the Kobe off of our Hamapo too. Thanks for streaming Master Flash. Good luck at locals, Corona. Yeah, we kill this for free if he doesn't all in into our Kobe. But if he does all in, he can remove it, so. Okay, he even uses a thing too. That's crazy. I mean, I guess it was kind of, he like really needs to kill that card, so it does make sense. But now we're just gonna get to our regularly scheduled Hamapo plan. Yeah. We also have more Kobe's in hand too, which is really nice. I think actually want to make sure that we either kill this card or we get all of his hand. Oh, yeah, you can see it. Yeah, now that Kobe has that Kobe card, the matchup's like really good. Some Flesh and Blood tournament. Wait, I'll be here a bit longer. Oh wait, I'll be here a bit longer. Locals got delayed, canceled. Some Flesh and Blood tournament. Like extended it or delayed it, I guess. Okay, so I think I actually like going first in this matchup, but let's see. This hand's alright. The main reason why I like going first, I think I like going first in this matchup, is because if they play the Kalina, it's actually good. But this hand is not that great. Also, one more. Oh no, this hand's not that great at all, actually. Okay, well, just kidding. I probably should mulligan, I guess, because we just had the one. Because what we want to do is play a bunch of one costs. But we don't even have the Kobe follow up if they do clean out this Ripper. Because that's, yeah, we want them to use Queena, and then we have Kobe, and then we Kobe swing into it, and slow swing, and then on the turn after that we Hamapo. It's also nice because we don't have to take that first hit. Because on 3 Dawn, taking this first hit as Kobe is not good anyways. Alright, let's just do that. I guess, oh no, we can kill it with Nami anyways. So it's like a... We can defend this though, which is kind of nice. So we're still at a decent amount of life. We can also do this. I think we do this. Okay, we get punished. I guess to be fair, if we played the Hina, would have died anyways. Okay, both of their lives were triggers. Nice. Not really, but... The Cavendish? Okay, we definitely want to kill this Cavendish with... Oh, they're just like not gonna pressure us. I mean, I like it. Oh, okay, that's not good. Well played by them. Cause yeah, that's not good. I guess technically we could. Swing just at the Koshiro, but I think it's fine. They're just gonna have to block anyways. Let me play this Ripper. So if they Tashigi our Himapo, maybe we can protect it. Maybe. Okay, not gonna Tashigi our Himapo. Well, maybe. I guess they still can, actually. They definitely still can. Okay, they have Rustic Cavendish, which is nice. So when we helm Uppo, we can like swing into the Cavendish with our Himapo, and well, I guess our Kobe would swing into the Mihawk anyways, potentially. Yeah, I think we swing 10 into our Mihawk, or into their Mihawk. Okay, we get it. That's huge. There's hope. Oh, maybe you Paradise Firefall this, which would kind of suck actually. Maybe I should have swung 8 into it. Yeah, I probably should have swung 8 and then 7/7 into life. Oops. Oh, we get that too? Okay. Okay. We swing 7 and then we swing 8 because we don't have counters anyways. Okay. Maybe there's hope. Maybe. He does have a lot of cards in hand though. Yeah, I knew we were about to get Lunaed. Okay, give us a 1k. I guess we can swing like Or, hmm. Swing 9 and 7. I guess actually swing like 8. Even though we're like really probably. Oh, I guess actually yeah, swing or no, this makes more sense. Yeah, do it like this. Okay, we do get the block, and then we swing 8 into his. Or do we swing Goku? And hope that we get 3 2Ks. Oh, we did bomb deck. We actually don't have that many 2Ks left. Okay. Then we hope that he has no more resand events. Or that both our life are 2Ks. Or that he doesn't Luna us again. Okay, he has double resand event, we're dead. Oh wait, no. Oh no, he still has double resand event. He just swings his Lameppa first. Yeah, we're dead. It sucks that this card doesn't have trigger. Oh yeah, we were very dead. Both our life were no trigger. I mean, it was semi-close considering our start was like pretty bad. But yeah, Zoro is a decently bad matchup for Kobe, and then GP Luffy is like a semi-bad matchup, but Rayleigh's a really good matchup, UP Luffy's a really good matchup, and most other things actually. Smoker is an interesting matchup. I'm not sure how I feel about the Smoker matchup as Kobe yet. But I also feel like I can still adjust more for the Zoro matchup. Swing 5, brand new Ripper. Maybe actually might play something else, but we didn't see something else. I'm gonna say a Peacock. Take this hit. Oh, there's a Peacock. Plays the Kobe. We'll play our own Kobe. We'll play our own Kobe. Plus Peacock. Just take a Night Ripper. No, we probably should take this. Next turn we'll go Lameppa Kobe. This Kobe, not this Kobe. Swing 7. Oh. That's interesting. But we obviously just save. I guess he had to do it that way. Or no, he didn't. He could have swung first. If he would have swung first, then we could. Yeah, if he would have swung first, I might have protected the Ripper anyways. Because I would have not expected him to just play nothing. But now, we're like fine. Ooh, actually probably even just Abari him, because we just need to kill this card. And 7k Leer is not that big of a difference. Okay. Yeah, we'll swing 5. Wow. He's really defending this Kobe. Good news is that we're not gonna have a card that we care about getting killed anyways on the board for this turn. And then now we just want to, well, we could play a Bari again if he has it rested. We probably just want to find another Kobe. Just gonna get the free defense on it. We're probably gonna let it die, of course, though. Okay, and then yeah, we just play this Halepo. I guess at this point probably doing the Kobe. We're at 1 life too, so becoming a 7k leader is kind of good. I'm gonna go like 10 here. Okay, and then we swing 7. Because it can only swing. Oh, we let both of them go. That's crazy. Okay. Interesting. I guess we play around hoodie now because of this. Plays another one of those. I mean, I guess he could be playing Luna. Next turn, we probably play this. Well, I guess not. Depends. So I guess we can't use the 7 cost Kobe this turn. Unless he blocks. Restand it? No? Okay. Interesting. The good news is we can use our Kobe now if you want to. I think we do want to. Just gonna play like these two. Swing like 8 again. Oh, just kidding. I should have swung with this first, I guess. What a misplay by me. Okay. Yeah, I don't even want the, I guess actually this plays into Hody. It's fine though, actually. Yeah, it's fine. We're AK leader. If he Hodies us, we don't die. We actually want him to swing his Mihawk anyways, or one of his blockers. Let's see. If we take this and he all-ins with his Mihawk, that's 12. Okay, maybe we should carry out this one.
guess he can kill our Kobe with Smoker, and then we're still, if he has a lot of counter, we're still not killing him. Potentially. Well, maybe. Oh, he did swing his Mihawk. That's good. Wait, are we dead? Oh, we're dead. Oh, no, we're not. We're exactly alive. That's right. I guess because I forgot the Smoker is just a 5k leader. We were dead if we carried this one though, because then it would be 7-7 and we don't have the swings. Right. Okay. It's pretty close, actually. In hindsight, I guess I probably shouldn't have. Well, no, we still don't lose to Hody, actually. There's no way we did lose to Hody because we have Brick and Life. And yeah, if he swings differently, yeah, that doesn't make a difference. Okay, another Luffy. This hand is alright. Take the brand new, take the Helmuppo, even though we don't have anything else, so we probably take this card. Yeah, take that card, find us more stuff and build our trash. Then we can go into brand new. I guess we'll do this. Okay, we want to kill that card. I guess actually what we can do, we can Aramaki our brand new into this Bond Clay, and then we can play the Hina. And the good news is the Aramaki built our trash even more, so our Hina's pretty safe from any UP Luffy card, or KO card, or removal card, actually, at all. Oh, they got a free ramp. Okay. We do really need a Helmuppo. Oh, that's... Wow. Okay. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's just wild. Can't believe they would bully our Hina like that. Okay. At this point, we just want to make sure that we have a Helmuppo. Okay, we really don't have a Helmuppo. Okay, we'll find it next turn, it's fine. It's totally fine. Man, just think, if they didn't hit that ramp, they can't even play a Susahachi and swing into our Hina. It's messed up. They probably had nothing to play. Or maybe they had a ramp to play. Possibly. Okay, we definitely 2k out of this. And then they're gonna Sanji. Okay. Still no Helmuppo? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're losing this game. Oh wait, there's still hope.
Still no Hamapo. Yeah, we're done. We're cooked. Oh, there it is. There are two right next to each other. I guess. Let's see. Go 6 and 6, I guess. And play Ripper. Hope they're bricked for some reason. Oh, maybe they take both? Maybe. Very unlikely, but it's possible. Okay. We just searched like 20 cards deep to find this sum up. We have 16 cards left in our deck. It's crazy. All's fine. I bet you actually there's probably one life actually, and then there's two right next to each other, and we did see one early. I thought about taking it, but we also had nothing to play, so I was like, we'll just search into the next one. But apparently our Hamupos were just like hiding. Let's see. We have to toss way too many cards to protect that card. Seven. Okay, let me block this. And what's he gonna do? Okay. It's going to Nami. Going to Kobe. Get this one. Active swing. Swing 8 into Nami first. And then we'll swing 9 into Mihawk. And then Ripper. Maybe double Ripper. Okay, we get the Nami at least. Maybe I should have swung 11 into it. I guess actually if you want to play double Ripper then maybe not. Ooh yeah, if we just swung 11 when only played one Ripper maybe that would have been better. Maybe we can like deck ourselves out and go out in style. Okay, does he have a rusher? I wonder. No, he doesn't. Okay. We could technically use our brandies to swing too, but I think we just want to find a Hamapo and do the same thing. Or is our Hamapo not there yet? It should be coming up actually now. Oh, there it is. Okay, and then let's see. Okay. And then next turn we use our brand news to try go for game, I guess. In theory. A brand news and leader to go for game. Oh, is he actually gonna go for game with his Nami too? Oh, maybe we're dead. I mean, all of our life could be 2Ks though. Yeah, maybe he wants to go for game with Nami. Or actually, I guess if he plays another blocker, we're also like kind of screwed. Maybe we'll take. Hope these are all counter and somehow we survive. Ooh. Wait, we got him between his blocker though. Okay. I think we 100% lose if we Oh, okay, let's see. We could go 7, 7, 7. We'll go 7s. It's pretty unlikely. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely cooked. There's half a chance. Oh yeah, so much counter. Let's see, this one was a 2K, so we've been at 10. If we swung 9 again. Oh, actually, he had so much counter. There's no way we're ever getting past. That's crazy. Yeah, because even if he swings 9 again, if he realizes that our one of our him up would survive, he just leaves up even more Don. Yeah, there's no shot. Alright, we just like had such a slow turn. Oh snap, I heard this is a tough matchup. No, this is not a tough matchup anymore. I don't know if you saw, but we literally searched through half our deck to find one Humuppo, and so we were like turns late on our Humuppo. And so, yeah. It's actually not even the fact that it was blue-purple, it was the fact that we just, like, didn't do anything for so many turns. So yeah, that's like, it's actually like I think it's favored for Kobe, but the key is we have to, well, it's favored when we go second for sure. I think if we go first, it should also be fine, but I haven't really played enough to be confident enough that we are like actually favored going first yet. But going second, it's pretty comfortable because the thing is they can't remove our stuff, and so they have a removal deck now. And one of the impressive things with and main impressive thing now with UP Luffy is that they have a bunch of counter and remove your stuff, but versus Kobe they can't remove our stuff, and then we just go wide versus them. But yeah, we took all of our turns to find one Kobe or one Humuppo. We could do this. Could also do this. I think we want Sengoku. Yeah. No. Yeah. No, part of the reason why I like Kobe is because blue purple is like, or UP is a pretty good matchup for Kobe. usually, or not. Maybe not pretty good. That's probably oversaying it, but it's feels a pretty comfortable matchup usually. Let's see, you can trust these two. Oh, we should take this one up. Okay, and then we'll go like this. Okay. We could play this Hibari. It doesn't really do that much. I think we'll just play the Kobe plus Ripper. And then next turn, we'll do Hamepo. Toss this because the Sora is gonna swing. We don't want to take this hit. Oh wait, why did he swing 6 first or 5 first? If he was gonna play, he's gonna use Leer ability. Oh, he's a Mulligan. Right. Okay. Oh, he's not gonna swing this also. That makes sense actually. That actually makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Okay, we'll go this. Oh no. Thunder Bog Web free ramp on us? That's messed up. Actually, that's crazy because he wanted to use that card anyways. That like perfectly played into what he already wanted to do. Okay, and then we Hamepo Kobe again next turn. We could actually just play out a normal Kobe because they're not gonna play removal anyways. Yeah, maybe. Well, I guess we need to get rid of these bricks though also anyways. Brick with Hamepo. Oh, I see. A very wide board of his. Okay, the top priority is definitely this Luffy though. It's actually not even close. Because we're just dead if we don't remove that Luffy. Giants? Interesting. We just tossed Giant off a Giant? We did just toss Giant off a Giant. Yeah, 2K is good. Probably should use this too. Okay, I guess another 2K. Okay, I guess we can swing 7. Oh, this is really bad, actually. Okay, no 2K. We have a decent amount of counter, but we're probably very dead. Oh wow, he had counter for days. Yeah, we really have to go second in this matchup versus GP. I think Kobe also does have like versus a decent amount of decks that like really needs to go on one of the curves, which is a little unfortunate. Maybe there's also some changes I can do to help with that too. Okay. Guess we take this. It's a counter. That's not the worst. And then we probably shouldn't take this. We're really dead though because this can double swing us and we do not have that much counter. If only this was like a chance of being like mulligan trigger, then maybe. Maybe he'll be scared now. Oh, nope, he's not scared. To be fair, if we did have our whole hand was counter, then maybe. Because, I mean, if you think about it, we're only 3k off. We're only 3k counter off, you know? It's a semi-chance there. I think we're at 7 hours. I think I'll be finished streaming for today. Yeah, we're streaming again on. Actually, let's see. Monday. Oh, tomorrow. Okay. I was seeing what day Ari was picked for Chino's Cup. So yeah, we'll be streaming again tomorrow for Chino's Cup. So yeah, thanks for everyone who stopped by. See you again, Corona. Good luck at locals.